Where were you before Marshfield? How old were you when you, so you were maybe 14, 15 or so? You worked quite a bit of hours?
11, 10 hours days.
Yeah. How many days a week?
6 days. Used to be 7. I feel like I am in a movie.
Yeah, I know it's a tough situation right now. Officer Klein was explaining to Sebastian next door, it may seem like it's wasting time just sitting here and waiting, but we're going to do everything that we can to figure out who's responsible for this. And, we're just trying to work with the detectives right now so they can preserve the scene and the evidence.
Oh, all right. Take that, but I need you to fill this out first. This is just say you're giving us permission to search, and then it says right here, I hereby volunteer agree to allow a search of the following, which would be the vehicle. You just check this one, and then you describe it if it's a Dodge, a Dodge Durango.
You want to talk to your brother?
Yes.
Okay, we'll let you guys eat pizza and talk together in the next room, but you have to talk in English, okay?
Okay.
Detectives obtained a search warrant for Brianna's cell phone records. Her cell carrier provided investigators with the coordinates of her phone, which was still on. The GPS coordinates led them to a dumpster behind El Tequila Salsa, the restaurant where both Hugo and Sebastian work. When they initially looked inside the dumpster, they couldn't find anything. One of the detectives called Brianna's phone, causing the plastic bag the phone was in to be illuminated. Investigators could tell the to-go bag contained more than her phone, so they transported it to the station before looking inside. At this point, investigators' suspicion of Hugo and Sebastian increased, as was the suspicion of everyone else who worked at the Mexican restaurant. Detectives interview every employee of El Tequila Salsa who worked on the day of Brianna's murder. All of the employees provided their fingerprints and DNA. Detective Barnes said that due to the violent nature of the attack on Brianna, there was the potential that the perpetrator may have injured themselves. Investigators asked everyone who could be a suspect to show their hands, arms, and torsos. What investigators found inside the to-go bag suggested a different motive for this crime. The bag contained Brianna's phone, 2 mismatched knit gloves, and several pairs of what detectives believed to be Brianna Schneller's underwear. Detective Barnes said gloves make it less likely for the perpetrator to leave evidence at the scene. However, the perpetrator usually leaves evidence inside the gloves.
DNA samples are being requested from evidence found here in a dumpster at El Tequila Salsa restaurant in Wausau, less than 2 miles away from the murder scene.
At the coroner's office, Detective Barnes attended Brianna's autopsy. He attempted to count the number of injuries to her body, but said that it was impossible because there were just so many. The coroner located the broken off piece of blade from one of the knives in the bathroom sink in Brianna's face. A forensic analysis of Brianna's cell phone determined she was actively using it until 10:23 a.m. when she sent her final text. Detectives reviewed the surveillance footage from El Tequila Salsa, which corroborated the brothers' stories. Hugo arrived at the restaurant at 10:20 a.m., and Sebastian had already been there for around 10 minutes. Both brothers remained at the restaurant until Hugo left at around 1:20 p.m. With Brianna using her phone 3 minutes after Hugo arrived at El Tequila Salsa, he nor Sebastian could have been her killer. With Hugo and Sebastian's stories matching the surveillance footage, detectives interviewed the brothers again, this time less as suspects and more as witnesses.
We're going to talk about kind of the day or two before she died, what you were doing, where you went, who you were with, and then all the way up to the point where you found her. And then we'll ask you to go over again when you went in, what you saw, what you did. And then we might show you a few pictures and talk about some of the things inside that we already talked to you about today again. What was missing?
Guys were Juan Pablo, I don't know his last name, and Raul, I don't know his last name. Oh, Raul Ponce. Juan Pablo just worked there some weekends right now. And
What did Juan Pablo do?
he was a boss boy cleaning tables.
What did Raul do?
He's a chef, cook.
What's his last name?
Ponce.
Ponce? Do they have cars?
Raul drives a small shoe car. I call it a shoe car because it looks like a shoe.
A
saw those little cars, very old cars. I don't know the brand.
What color is Raul?
Black.
Okay.
Black. And Juan Pablo drive a black Tahoe. I mean a white Tahoe, a white SUV, a big Tahoe.
Okay.
What does Juan Paulo wear when he's working?
What he wears? He wears it's either a dress shirt like yours, it's either a black dress shirt or a polo with another like thing on top of it. I don't know what I call it.
And what does Raul wear as the chef?
Chef jacket or shirt,
What color is that?
white.
You found her on Saturday.
Right.
Let's talk about Friday.
Okay.
Friday morning, what time do you get out of bed?
9:45.
What time do you have to leave there to go to work?
I have to be at work by 10, but I was
You
late.
get up 15 minutes.
Always I was late, like 10 minutes late, 20 minutes late, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. One time I was really early and the guy is like, what's wrong with you? Why are you here? Yeah.
So on Friday, what time do you get to work?
It's 10.
And how long do you work for then? What time do you get done?
I was supposed to close on Friday, so I was supposed to get done at 11, but we closed it earlier. The kitchen closed earlier because the boss wasn't around, which was Roy. When Roy is not around, kitchen wash everything. Once the kitchen is closed, alright, 10:30 I'm done.
When you change clothes?
No, just put on my sweatshirt on.
And then what do you guys do?
I stay at the bar
And how long do you stay there till?
till 12. We were playing dice,
How many beers do you think you have?
like 5.
And then where do you go after you leave there at midnight?
First I stop at IHOP.
But all of a sudden this night, it's Raul and Eric who want you to go to the bar with them.
Right, Raul was saying, come on, what's the matter? Why you mad to me? We're always good. You always used to tell me to go this place. We always used to go together. And they convinced me. I'm like, alright, let's go. And we went to Paradise.
And what do you do at Paradise?
I was playing darts. I had a drink.
What did you drink?
I had Long Island iced tea.
Okay. That's like 5 drinks.
I know.
Just checking.
I never do drugs. Never, ever. But that day I did.
What kind of drugs were they?
I think it was coke.
Was it powder? You snorted it up your nose?
Mm-hmm.
How many people did cocaine?
Only myself.
Did Miguel do coke?
I think he must. I went on.
Was he doing cocaine the same time you were?
No.
Did Raul or Eric use cocaine at all?
To be honest, that I don't know.
Okay, so how long do you stay at Paradise?
Till they closed.
And what time was that?
Little later than 2.
Okay. So then, who's driving?
Raul.
Okay. In Raul's car? Who are you with when you leave?
With Raul and Eric.
And where do you guys go then?
To a house. I don't know the guy's house. I think Raul knows it. Or, I don't know, after party.
So you go to an after bar party. Did he ever talk about Sebastian and Brianna?
No, never.
Did Eric ever talk about Sebastian and Brianna?
Not that night, not any time. That would be maybe with Sebastian, but no.
Did they like her?
I don't know. Brianna wasn't always around with them and us. I was always either with my brother and me, or with my brother and Eric.
So you're at the after bar party until what time?
I don't know. 4 maybe?
And then where do you?
3:30. Then Raul was gonna drop me off at my house, and I said, no. Take me to my truck. Your truck? I'm like, yeah, well, that car I'm driving. It's my responsibility.
Was your truck at?
In front of IHOP.
Okay. So he drops you off at your truck and then you drive home?
I was alone. Nobody followed me.
Do you go anywhere else on the way home? You just go straight home?
Go straight home.
And you get home and who's home?
I didn't see remember seeing Brianna's car, but I saw my brother's car.
So then you get home and you go in your room, or do you sit in the family room, or where do you go in the
I went
apartment?
to my room right away.
So then the next morning, how do you wake up?
My brother saying, Hugo, time to get ready for work. I was like, okay. Alright.
So Raul Ponce, but did he work Saturday?
Yeah.
Do you know what hours he worked?
I knew he was there when I got there.
Did he ever leave?
Yes, he did.
When did he leave?
Between 10, I'll say 10:30 to maybe 11. Because he went to pick this guy right here, Luciano,
Luciano, doesn't he? Where does he live?
by our apartment.
Let me ask you a question that I did not ask Sebastian. Did Brianna, because I didn't want to upset him. It's very clear to me that Sebastian loves Brianna.
I think what came to my head was maybe was she having an affair?
That's my question.
Was she having an affair with somebody else?
I don't know the answer to that.
I don't either because I never see her with any other guy.
Okay.
And she loved my brother so much. Like she would do anything he would say. She would stay in that house even though she didn't like that house.
So, in all the time you've known Brianna and your brother, did either of them cheat on each other?
No. Second guy was Eric because he did not show up to work because he called my brother saying that he was with a girl. And because I thought maybe he was still drunk. The third guy was Raul because Raul picked Luciano up. So it's between Raul, Luciano, or Eric. I'm very close to Eric and it's hard for me to say Eric, but at this point anyone can be the one.
Has Eric been to your house?
Yes.
Has Raul been to your house?
Yes.
Has Luciano been to your house?
No.
Raul left to go pick up Luciano.
Mm-hmm.
About the time you get to work, shortly after you get to work?
Shortly after, probably. Yes.
How long was he gone for?
I was in the other side. I was in the kitchen, but I don't know for sure. Maybe till 11 or a little after 11.
Okay. So, you're saying you think Raul would have had the opportunity to do that?
Yeah, but by seeing the scene with Brianna's dead body there, and it wasn't anymore like fresh blood. With the jugular cut, it pumps the blood out. So it has to be really fresh, the stuff. But the blood didn't look red to me anymore. It looked kind of purplish. It was dried up already.
Do you think Raul liked Brianna? Would Raul go over and...
Raul would like anyone. Raul would like anyone.
Does he ever just come over to the house?
No.
Unannounced?
No.
How many times does he pick Luciano up? Is that normal?
Normal. But the point here is that he didn't know Brianna wasn't home because Brianna's car wasn't there.
Do people know you keep money in the house?
Yes.
Did Raul know you keep money in the house?
Everyone knows.
How does everyone know?
I always used to say my bank has money bad.
So if someone knew you had money there and drove by and saw that your car wasn't there and Sebastian's car wasn't there and Brianna's car wasn't there, they might think that's a good time to go steal your money.
Mm-hmm. I keep blaming myself for not doing anything else. For not trying to take her to the hospital, for not getting home.
You go.
Because I'm still blaming myself. But I tried to do something, but I couldn't.
You go. Look at me once. I'm going to tell you the absolute truth. She was dead. There is nothing you or the best doctor in Wisconsin could do that would have helped her at that point.
Okay.
You go. We know you didn't kill her. Okay, so when you go to work, is your brother there?
Yeah.
Does your brother stay there up to the point where you go on break at 1?
Yeah. Well, we stayed and we never left.
So was there any chance your brother went home for an hour?
No.
So is there any way you can think of that your brother could have been the one that did this?
No.
You saved Sebastian from having to see the love of his life like that.
I told her it was a destiny for me to go in there because if you would have got there, you would have missed everything up. You would move her around, cry over her, never listen. No, you wouldn't even call the police.
You can call, if you hear anything or you want to talk to me, you can call me anytime. If it's 2 in the morning and you found something out and want to tell me, you call that number. Do you recognize this glove?
Yeah. Could be my brother's from Winter Storm.
Do you recognize this glove?
No. No, not that one. But that one shows a lot of her. And that one, it looks like a girl's glove.
But you've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Investigators searched for any video surveillance that could aid in identifying the person who placed the to-go bag inside the dumpster. The El Tequila Salsa surveillance footage did not capture the dumpster, so investigators checked the footage from a nearby gas station. At 1:16 p.m. on the day of Brianna Schneller's murder, an individual wearing a white shirt walked from the back of El Tequila Salsa to the cardboard dumpster. They spent about 30 seconds at the dumpster and returned to the restaurant. Due to the distance from the gas station camera, it was impossible to identify them. When cross-referenced with the El Tequila Salsa surveillance, detectives determined that an employee had left out the back door with the to-go bag. Investigators tracked the man's movements throughout the restaurant on the morning of Brianna's homicide. A few hours earlier at 10:21 a.m., the employee is observed leaving the restaurant wearing a brown sweatshirt. At 10:56, the individual returns, no longer wearing the brown sweatshirt. The man was away from the restaurant during Brianna's estimated time of death. After showing the footage to the kitchen manager, he identified the employee as Raul Poncerocha. Detective Barnes said that Raul became their prime suspect.
I'm Gord Buckner. Raul? Yes. Okay. Kind of the way we start off is you're not under arrest or not in any trouble. We're investigating. I don't know what Rogelio told you.
No, he just told me that you want to talk to me for like kind of an interview.
Yeah. Just to talk about, do you know what's been going on, or have you heard?
Well, I hear a little bit, and what I know was what Hugo told me.
Okay.
Like, because I get a phone call that day from him.
Okay.
So that's all I know.
Oh, what did Hugo tell you?
He just told me, hey, tell Rogelio that I'm not going back to the restaurant today, either my brother. But he was crying, so I was like, what's going on? And he's like, well, you know, I just found Brianna, she's dead. I'm like, what?
So yeah, basically that's what we're investigating is what happened to Brianna. Okay. We asked you to come down here to see if you're willing to talk. I assume you came down here. Is it okay if we talk?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Because what we're basically trying to figure out is just kind of go through what you know, like what Hugo and Sebastian did that on Saturday, and then kind of just go through the day, both Friday and Saturday for you too, and maybe something in there is might be helpful to us. So that's kind of what we're looking to do. Sound good? Okay. Now you are a chef.
Yeah, I'm like,
Let me get some of the boring stuff out of the way first. It's the Raul
Ponce
Rocha. Do you have a car?
No,
You don't have a car? You drive?
sometimes.
Sometimes. What do you drive when you drive?
My mom's car.
What does she have?
It's a Golf, black Golf.
Oh, Volkswagen?
Yeah.
Volkswagen. Okay. Well, we know Brianna obviously was alive Friday, so something happened Saturday. So what we're doing is talking about Friday and Saturday. So let's start just with you and talk about what did you do Friday when you,
Friday?
what time did you wake up and start from there maybe?
On Friday, I get up like 8:30. I went to work because I'm the one that opens, so I open at 9. I work 9 to 9. And after that, I went back home and I changed. I went back to the restaurant. I was drinking with some friends, with Paco, Eric, and Hugo.
Okay.
After the restaurant, we went to the Paradox. We were playing food and drinking, and we went to a friend's house to drink, and then we went home. Well, we took Eric home, and Hugo, we took him to the restaurant because his truck was there. So first we took Hugo to the restaurant to grab his truck, and then we took Eric home.
Okay.
And then I went home.
So what time are you home by roughly?
I was home around like 5:20.
5:20. And did you have to work Saturday?
Yeah.
What time?
9.
Ooh. How much sleep did you get?
Like an hour.
An hour?
Maybe.
How old are you?
Hour and a half.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, you can still do that when you're 22. Did you drive to work that day?
Yep, I did.
The Golf?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, your work roughly at almost 9, open, and then how late do you work on Saturday?
Saturday, 9.
9 to 9?
Yeah.
Did you ever leave the restaurant that day?
Yeah, in the morning.
What time in the morning?
Like around 10:30, 10:20.
And did you see Sebastian and Hugo before you left?
Yeah, because they were already at the restaurant.
Oh, they were? Yeah. What time did they come, you know?
I don't really know. I can tell you what time because, like, I'm, prepping everything, getting everything ready, so I don't know. And, like, they outside, like, cleaning the tables and everything. So, I don't know.
When people come to work, where do they all come in at? Is there an employee entrance?
Yeah, the back door.
Does that come through the kitchen?
Yeah.
Oh, so everybody comes through the kitchen when they come in. Okay. Okay, so you leave at what, 10, did you say?
10:30-ish.
10:30-ish? And where?
I went to the apartments to pick up Luciano because he lives there.
Which apartment?
Where Payugo is.
Oh, is that same?
Yeah, he lives there. Luciano lives there.
Do you know which building is Hugo's?
Yeah.
You know the address?
I know.
You know the number of it? Where is it in relation to Luciano's then?
Where Luciano lives?
Yeah.
Oh, he lives in the corner, the last apartment.
Oh, in the corner. So you got to come in and go to the left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where did you park then when you came in?
Where did I park? In front of Luciano.
In front of Luciano's. Okay. Was Luciano ready to go or?
Yeah.
So it's honk the horn. And he comes out.
Yep.
Oh. Do you usually pick him up to come to work or?
Yeah, but not all the time. When I have a car, I do.
Oh.
When I don't, I don't.
How long does it take you to drive from Tequila to those apartments?
Like 10 minutes.
So you pull in, and do you have to honk the horn, or is Luciano coming out?
No, I did.
How long does it take for him to come out after you honk the horn?
Like 2 minutes.
Then what? Then what happens?
Then we went back to the restaurant.
Another 5-10 minutes back to the restaurant. And then what happens the rest of that day?
Well, then we start working.
You got a call from Hugo?
Yeah.
What time was that?
I think that was around 2.
So he calls around 2, and what does he tell you exactly?
He's like, "Can you tell Rogelio that I'm not going back to work today, either my brother?" And then he started crying. I was like, "Why? What's going on?" He told me that Brianna was dead.
What words did he use to say that?
Like, somebody killed Brianna. That's what he said.
And what did you say?
He didn't say anything. And I just asked him, I was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "We talk later." And came up.
Do you know what kind of car Sebastian has?
It's a blue car.
How about Hugo?
He has a truck, a white truck.
How about Brianna?
I know it's a white car too.
Do you know where they usually park their cars when they're at home?
No.
Do you remember if you saw any of those cars when you came to pick up Luciano?
No, I don't know.
You don't remember? So if I asked you if Sebastian's car was there, what would you say? What would you say?
No, I don't remember.
Okay. How about Hugo's?
No, I know Hugo's was in the restaurant because he was parking in the back. And that was my car, well, my mom's car, the back too. Yeah, I saw Hugo's truck.
How about Brianna's car?
No.
You didn't see it? Would you normally have noticed that, or?
Not really.
After picking up Luciano, did you go straight back to the restaurant, or did you stop anywhere?
No, we go straight back.
Straight back. How long do you think you were gone in total?
Like 20 minutes.
Alright. And where did you park when you came back?
When I came back, in the back, like in the door, right in the entrance door, like in that side, like almost in front of the door.
So Luciano goes in, are you right behind him when you come in the restaurant? Did anybody stay outside to smoke or do anything before going into work?
No.
Okay. Then once you guys both go into work, did either of you have to leave work again for any reason or go back outside for any reason?
Well, no. I left again, but that was like in the afternoon when Rogelio asked me if I can be a waiter, because Hugo and Sebastian were gone, and I went home to change to be a waiter because I was with my cook clothes.
Oh, what time was that then that he asked you to do that?
That was like almost 4, maybe 3:30.
When you left to pick Luciano up, were you still wearing your white chef shirt?
Yeah.
But then Luciano had to come in and change into his white?
Yep.
Is that kept at work?
Yep.
Oh. What else? What other duties do you guys have to do besides cook in the back?
Well, clean. Like we cook and clean.
Oh, you do?
And like me, I have to do the list, like the inventory, what we need, and like call the company, do my order for what we need.
Who hauls out the garbage?
Oh, the dishwashers.
Dishwashers too? Does anybody else have to go out? Where do you guys dump all the garbage?
By IHOP, in the corner.
Oh, okay. How many containers are out there for dumping garbage? Because like here, when we do our garbage, we have to some stuff is garbage, some stuff is cans and bottles, and other stuff is cardboard and something. You guys all have all that separated
Yeah,
out?
but I think it's just two, I think so, I'm not sure. I think it's one for garbage and one for the cardboard.
Do you remember if you went out to the dumpster anytime that day?
No, not that day. When I go there, it's just Mondays that I have to close, so, but when we close, we help each other out. So we help the dishwasher to dump the garbage. But it's just Mondays.
Have you ever been over to the house, over to Hugo and Sebastian's apartment?
I've been there? Yeah.
Inside the apartment?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were inside?
Sebastian's birthday.
Oh, when was that? This year?
Yeah, this year.
The other thing we're doing is asking people to provide, if you're willing to, is provide the DNA and hair samples and fingerprints. Is that something you're willing to do?
That's okay.
Okay. This just says, I, Raul, I put your full name, Ponce Roca, your birthday, your address. I do voluntarily agree to allow a search of the following. It says, my person, a DNA sample, buccal swab, which is we just do a swab inside your mouth. It's like a Q-tip. And then a hair sample. So you agree to both those two things? Okay. Before you sign it, read that part.
So I think.
Can you tell me what this means in your own words?
Yeah, that you're not making sign, you're gonna be telling some blacks to sign, right?
Yep.
So did I sign?
Yeah, you said it. How busy was it yesterday on Cinco de Mayo?
Pretty busy.
Yeah. Do you know anything that can help us figure out who killed Brianna? Do you have any ideas as to why that might have happened?
No, because I don't know. I knew that she was Sebastian's girlfriend, but I never talked to her.
When's the last time you saw her?
I don't remember, but that was at the restaurant because she used to go there with either to pick up Sebastian or to eat there.
Mm-hmm.
But that was at the restaurant.
So the last time you would have seen her was at the restaurant?
Yeah.
But do you remember when you might have last seen her?
Right.
But you didn't see her Saturday?
No.
Did you see her Friday? Where are you from? Mexico. How long have you lived here in Wausau?
5 years.
Did you come from Mexico to Wausau, or were you somewhere else?
Yeah. And then I have family in Wisconsin Dells. I was living there like 3 months, just summer. And so the school starts again. But I went to Wausau West High School.
Oh, okay. Did you graduate?
Yeah.
What year?
2006.
Where in Mexico were you from?
Mexico City.
Mexico City. How old were you when you moved from there to here?
To here?
To the United States?
I was gonna be 17. I was 16.
16? Are you married or something right now?
No, I'm single.
Single? No girlfriend? No. And how long did that take to go pick up Luciano?
20 minutes.
What did you have on when you went and picked up Luciano?
Yeah, this set, my pants and my white shirt. Work.
And what was Luciano wearing when you got there?
And jeans and shirt. I don't know with the shirt.
Those are the same pants that you wore on Saturday? How about those shoes?
Yeah.
Those are the same ones?
Go ahead and take this. We'll let you do it yourself. Just stick it in your mouth and just rub it against your cheek real hard. Okay?
The other thing we'll ask your permission to do, well, aside from the fingerprints too, but can you show us your hands? Do you have any injuries, any cuts to your hands? These? This? Is that one on your thumb? What about this down here? What's that one? What's this one from?
Slicing onions.
Onion? When did you do that?
Like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Alright. How about this one?
The same, like shaving the knife.
Mm-hmm. Sharpening? Or?
Sharpening the knife.
Oh. When was that?
The same day.
Same as that one? How about this one? On your thumb and the ID one?
I don't know.
Okay. Take your shirt off.
We just want to see if you have any
Injuries?
injuries or anything. Before you do that though, can you just take your hat off? I'm just going to take a picture of you. Okay?
This one too?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just turn around real quick. Okay. What do you think of Sebastian?
What did I think about him?
Yeah. How well did you know Sebastian?
I didn't know him like very well, just since we started talking since Rogelio opened the restaurant.
Okay.
And that was like I think six months ago. So, but he's a nice guy.
Did you see Brianna ever come in, or have you met Brianna?
No, like met her. No, I know that she was Sebastian's girlfriend.
You saw her when you were at their apartment for Sebastian's birthday, or was she not there?
I don't know if she was there. I didn't.
Oh, you didn't. Okay. So have you ever had any contact with Brianna at all? Like touch her or nothing? No. Okay. What did you think when you heard about this?
That was sad. Like I couldn't believe it. Like because like Ugo likes to play jokes. Like, just playing, but when he said that, at first I was like, yeah, and he started like crying, I hear him crying, and I was like, you okay? He's like, no, I'll talk to you later.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. I don't have anything. Because like I said, I don't even know like what's going on with their relationship, or like between her and Ugo, so I don't know.
What about Ugo?
Ugo, yeah.
You've been friends with him for a while?
At the same time.
Same time?
Yeah. But I used to like hang out more with him. Like go play pool or bowling or go out to the drink.
Do you think he could have done this?
What makes you say that?
Why? Because I don't know. I don't think like because I saw him try for one of his ex-girlfriends because she left him. No, like my personal opinion.
When do you work next?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow at what time?
9 to 9.
9 to 9. What do you think should happen to whoever did this to Brianna?
What do you think should happen?
What should happen to them? What sort of punishment should they have?
Well, I think he's gonna go to jail.
For how many long should they go?
Harm.
Do you wear your hat when you're at work?
Yeah.
Do you wear it like that, or do you wear it some other way?
No, yeah, and like when it's very hot that I start like sweating, I just put it back.
Oh, backwards. When you left to go pick up Luciano, what were you wearing?
My white shirt, like the one that I cook with.
Yeah.
And this. Yeah.
Oh, was there anything over your white shirt?
No.
No. Does anybody else wear their hat backwards in there? At work, do people have like a hat like this backwards?
No, I'm the only one that use.
Did you ever take out the garbage?
No.
No, never.
No, Saturday.
When we talk to people, try to get information, we have other information we compare it to. And if the information matches up like this, no problem. When the information doesn't match up, doesn't mean there's a problem, just means we have to explain a little bit more. So I'm trying to figure out these details because based on what you're telling me, there's some inconsistencies in what you're telling me with what other information we have. And I want to be very clear about it because it's very important. The first one is, you said it took you 20 minutes to go to and from.
Yeah.
Okay. Could it have been 10 minutes?
Well, no, because I don't. I always try like to the limit.
Okay. Could it have been an hour?
No.
No. Half hour?
When you come back, like we told you before, you're not wearing that brown sweatshirt when you walk in. What did you do with it? Where is it?
It's in my house.
It is in your house. Where in your house?
It's in my room.
In your room? Okay. So, what other place could it be if you leave wearing it,
Maybe in the car.
you don't get out of the car, and when you come back in to the restaurant, you're not wearing it?
That's what I'm trying to think where.
So where would it be?
In the car.
In the car. You think you left it in the car?
Well, I think I don't remember, but I think what I did, I just like wet my hair. I don't know how you call it. It's a hose in the back, not hose, water thing. Like
There's a water tank behind the restaurant?
not tank, a thing where you open it and it comes water. I don't
Okay.
know how to call it. Maybe I like because I used to do that like when I'm like sweating when I'm warm, like I put water in my head.
So when you come back, you use the faucet?
Maybe I don't remember. Maybe because I used to that. And if
That would be something you remember.
no, I was tired.
This is just a few days ago.
Yeah, but I was tired because I didn't get that much sleep.
And why would you use the faucet?
Just to like put water in my face and my hair. Well, I have.
Did you get the sweatshirt wet?
No, maybe I take it out because I don't like to get my sweatshirt wet. So maybe I take it out.
What do you mean take it out?
Like,
Take it off?
take it off and put it in the car.
How warm was it that day? What do you remember? I mean, you were wearing the sweatshirt.
Yeah. But I was like hangover, like, I don't know if I did it to like wake up.
Mm-hmm. Do you go to the dumpster over here, where the cardboard is? You sure you're not remembering correctly? Was there maybe one time that the video would show you going over there to put something in the dumpster, cardboard?
No, because like when I take the cardboard out of the only day that I do that is on Mondays. And like if I take the cardboard out, I leave it outside, and the dishwashers take care of that. Don't remember like taking garbage out.
You don't remember. Here, and 1:20 p.m. on Saturday. You are doing what here?
Putting the cardboard there, like, maybe take it out.
So what are you doing? Where are you putting the cardboard?
Like outside, here's the door, and we put it like outside, like right there.
Okay. And how long does it sit there before somebody takes it over to the cardboard dumpster?
How long?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you see anybody take it right after you put it there?
No. I don't know, because sometimes...
So you're saying you took it out and put it outside the door,
Yeah.
behind the building, and you didn't take anything over to the dumpster? You didn't see anybody else come out and take it over to the dumpster?
What, take it out? No.
And like I showed you before, this is a picture of you coming in the morning at like about 8:50. When you open up, you're wearing your hat there. You can kind of tell that's your hat with the bottle opener on it. And you're wearing that brown sweatshirt. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. And this is from 10:20 in the morning, Saturday. Do you believe this is you walking out with your hood up?
That sweatshirt you're talking about, can we get that from your house? Where is it? Where would it be?
Should be in my room.
In your room. Here's what I think so far is my inclination right now is that you might not be the guy, but I think you know who is the guy. See how many pictures we have?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a test.
No, I do.
You need to pass this test. Because if I say that it looks like you guys come back in a red pickup truck, and we have video showing this, and we already talked about whether video lies or not. Does video lie? No, it don't. I know you drove the car to work. I believe you drove the car over to get Luciano. And I know it took you longer than 20 minutes to get back. I know you don't have your sweatshirt when you walk in. You say you left it in the car.
This is the same form that we signed for your hair and your DNA. This is for a sweatshirt. I wrote right here, upstairs room, second from the left. Search for brown hooded jacket / sweatshirt, whatever it is, a sweatshirt jacket. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Is that something you're willing to let us do?
Yes.
You don't have to let us do that. Do you understand that?
No, yeah, but I wanna.
You want to help?
Yes.
Before, when you were letting us take pictures of your hands, you had some cuts on your hands, small ones, long time ago. Is that one just does not want to heal up, or?
I know, like this one bad. That was bad.
Was it bad?
I don't even, well, I don't know how to like cut it faster. Like they were teaching me, like.
Can I get you something? Candy?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna wait.
You're gonna wait and eat at home? Okay. What do you like to eat?
Mexican food.
Un momento. That's pretty good, huh?
He was in Aruba once. We're just in a spot now where there's, like, again, there's too many inconsistencies in what you're saying for us to feel comfortable that you're not involved in this in some fashion. Okay. And a lot of it deals with all these people that are coming in with you at the time that you're supposed to be coming back. That you didn't tell us about before, and now they're on camera, and things just don't add up.
Ro, you want to help us prove you didn't do this?
Yeah.
Here's what I need you to do then, okay? I would like your permission to take your shoes, and we'll give you money for new shoes if you'd like, to buy more shoes like that. We would like your pants and your hat. Okay? That would help us prove whether you were involved or not. Okay? You're willing to do that? Okay, I'm going to fill out a form, just like the other ones you've done.
Any concerns or thoughts?
No.
Are you worried about anything? No. What are you thinking?
Right now,
Nothing?
this kind of like nervous.
Nervous?
I never been in this situation before.
Oh. Is there anybody at work that doesn't like Sebastian or Hugo?
No, that I know.
I'm going off of what you first said before before we started getting into some clarifications. The first thing is what you were wearing. You said white shirt. Among your other things, white shirt. Second thing is how long it took you to pick up Luciano. You said 20 minutes. It took longer than 20 minutes based on the video. The other thing is you say you did not do anything with the garbage.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Like taking it to the dumpster. Like, you know, like taking it out outside.
Right. But the video suggests that you did go all the way out to the dumpster. So that's another. Another thing is when I asked you, what did you do when you came back from picking up Luciano? Did you come right in, or did you do anything outside first before coming in? And you seem to recall, no, we just came in, and you went on with your business. Showing the video, you say, maybe I stopped outside and used the faucet to wet my hair, and then you come right in after using the faucet to wet your hair, and then you wash your hands in the sink. And then I also remember asking you that when you came back with Luciano, you both came in the restaurant, and I asked you, did you go outside the restaurant? Did you go back outside for any reason? You didn't seem to remember doing that. You seem to remember going about your business, maybe getting your apron type of thing, initially. Do you remember saying that, or do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. But the video shows that you come in, wash your hands at the sink, and then go back outside again for a period of time. So you see what I'm saying? Oh, there's all these little details that aren't accurate on the first go-through that then change once we show you something.
In Mexico City? Yep. January 24th from 97.
We contact them and they talk to you. But there has been a detainer put on you.
So,
Has this ever happened to you before?
no.
I think then what we're going to do, because you are in our custody for that detainer from ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, that we're going to place you in handcuffs. Okay, so I need you to stand up and turn around for me.
Tell me whether they can call me mom.
Maybe up from the jail.
Okay, let me just explain to you why this happened. This isn't something we planned to do. Like when I told you before, I'm going to be honest with you. When I'm telling you we didn't plan to do this, I'm telling you the truth. It's just there's too many inconsistencies here for us to just let you just walk out of here. And if your status is as has been determined by this immigration person that called you, we can't take a chance that you're just going to walk out of here and go and take off. Because if you're involved in this, that could be a that could be a likelihood of something that could happen. And like I said, there's too many inconsistencies here for us to be assured that you have no involvement in this murder. Do you have any questions about that?
So I'm gonna get reported or what?
I don't know. I have not had to deal with immigration issues before. Okay? But they're using specific terms when they tell us what's happening. His term that he used to me was he's authorizing a detainer. And a detainer means they have the authorization to hold you to further determine your status, whether or not you're here legally or illegally. As a non-U.S. citizen who is being arrested or detained, you are entitled to have us notify your country's consular officers here in the United States of your situation. You're also entitled to communicate with your consular officers. A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation and may contact your family and visit you in detention, among other things. If you want us to notify your consular officers You can request this notification now or at any time in the future. Do you want us to notify your consular officers at this time? Are you nodding? Oh, not yes? Okay. I'm going to call. What I'll do is I'll leave a message with them, let them know where you are. I'll give them your name. I'll give them your phone number. Give them your mom's phone number.
With Raul's mismatched timeline and the video surveillance of him throwing away the to-go bag filled with evidence, investigators had enough for a search warrant for his residence. They searched Raul's house, which was his parents' house, where his siblings also resided. Initially, nothing inside Raul's bedroom seemed out of the ordinary. However, upon lifting the mattress, detectives found 4 pairs of women's underwear and several pornographic videos. They located a brown hooded sweatshirt similar to the one Raul wore when he left the restaurant to pick up Luciano. Detectives observed a long hair near the waistband of the sweatshirt. Inside Raul's bedroom, they found a glove that matched the one inside the dumpster. Detective Barnes said the sweatshirt, the hair, women's underwear, the glove, and his timeline all point to one person as Brianna Schneller's killer, Raul Ponce-Roca. A few months after Brianna Schneller's murder, the DNA results came back on the items investigators submitted. Raul's DNA was on the handle of the iron and the knot that tied the to-go bag. The glove found inside the to-go bag had Raul's DNA on the wrist and Brianna's blood on the outside. The long brown hair from Raul's sweatshirt was Brianna Schneller's hair.
22-year-old Raul Ponce-Roca was arrested in Dodge County, charged with Brianna Schneller's murder, pleading not guilty.
Craig was no further than 10 feet away when he first saw Raul in court. He said that he wanted to reach out and rip his heart out. Hugo Ramirez said that Raul was a talkative and fun guy. He said he was surprised someone he worked with would do something like that. Craig said that the evidence against Raul was overwhelming. He said that he knew Raul was responsible for taking his daughter.
Find the defendant, Raul Ponce-Roca, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide.
The judge sentenced Raul to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Without a confession from Raul, it's impossible to know exactly what had occurred. Detective Barnes believes that Raul saw Sebastian and Hugo at the restaurant. He left work and drove by the apartment where the brothers and Brianna resided. He did not see Brianna's car in the parking lot, so he entered the apartment to steal underwear. Brianna caught him in the act. Knowing that she could identify him, he reacted by picking up the iron and assaulting her. He then goes into the kitchen, retrieves 2 knives, and stabs her dozens of times until she dies. In the aftermath, Craig said he wanted to have his way with Raul. However, recently, he's been working towards forgiveness. He said he's not there yet, but he's trying and wants a face-to-face meeting with Raul. Stacy Peterson said he took away someone's child, and he took away my student. Brianna had a lot of life left, and Raul took it away. Hugo said he doesn't think he will ever be able to get over it. He said, "She loved my brother Sebastian, and he loved her too. You can tell how much he misses her." Rocky said he didn't think a person could be that evil and do the amount of damage Raul did. He said, "I'll always have a part of me that's lost." Madeline said, "I will always remember Brianna. My life is not the same without her." Craig said he misses Brianna tremendously and that she was a special girl. For more videos of cases never seen on YouTube, click one of the videos on screen now or the links in the pinned comment. Goodbye for now.
Unfortunately, you're a witness in a murder case, and we want to find out who killed her. The last person that I can put her talking to that night is you. Got some explaining to do about that.
This is Scott Thompson, the only person to have seen 29-year-old Cheryl Kane before her mysterious disappearance, now in the face of his absurd lies.
I got ADD and short-term memory loss.
Detectives will realize that Scott is anything but a witness.
Your DNA is on the steering wheel of her car. Your DNA is on the cord around her hands.
That sounds like a setup, because that never happened.
Don't want to answer any of those questions for that family.
We'll find out. We'll have my day in court.
On March 25, 2009, a homeless man in Pensacola, Florida made a horrific discovery at an abandoned Shell station. As he approached the back lot to throw trash away in the forgotten dumpster, he came face to face with the body of Cheryl Kane. Her hands were tied behind her back with an RCA cable. 2 plastic bags, wrapped around her head and duct taped to her neck, caused her to asphyxiate. But who had placed those bags there would initially prove to be a challenging mystery to solve. Cheryl was a hard-working veterinarian with a love of animals, an accomplished history as a rodeo rider, and a close relationship with her family. At the beginning of the investigation, people flooded the lot where her body was found with stuffed animals in honor of her. Desperate for answers, the community who loved her offered a reward for information leading to an arrest. At the end of March, Escambia County Sheriff's Department got exactly that. Cheryl Kane's family contacted law enforcement to tell them that Cheryl's ex-boyfriend, Larry Spears, had found her wallet stuffed beneath the mattress of his roommate, Scott Thompson. When police questioned Scott regarding the wallet on March 30th, he claimed that he had put it there for safekeeping after finding it in Larry's belongings. Unsurprisingly, that story didn't fly for seasoned detectives. The following footage was provided to us by Escambia County Sheriff's Department via FOIA request. In a lot of interrogations, suspects start out by trying to win over the investigator. They'll be charismatic, charming, attentive, and helpful. Scott is none of these things. We're not saying he has to be buddy-buddy with detectives, but what you're about to see is pretty painful.
Whew, nose is itching. Someone must be thinking about me. You're going to have a lot of the same questions I asked you the other day. Obviously, the new part would be, her wallet and stuff about that wallet.
The detective reads Scott his Miranda rights, then wastes no time getting down to business.
Okay, what was the last time you saw Cheryl Kane? Friday. And you were talking about Friday of the week before last, because I was with you Friday. So, and she was found dead on Wednesday, so the week before.
Yeah.
So, let's see, the 25th was Wednesday, 24th, 23rd, 22nd, 21st, 20th. So you're talking about Friday the 20th of March. That was the last time?
Yeah.
That was the last time you saw her physically?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and where were you at?
I was at my house.
Oh, right there on 9.5 Mile? Okay. I mean, on 9 Mile?
9 Mile.
Or your parents' house?
No, 9 Mile.
Okay, so she came by your little house there on 9 Mile.
Mm-hmm.
What was the circumstances?
She had gave me some money a couple of days before. I was supposed to be looking, find her some smoke, and just didn't round anything up, and she came back by to get her money.
Now by smoke you mean marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it was $30?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so you didn't have any luck finding her any weed, so you gave her the $30 back.
Yes, sir.
Was anybody with her when she came by?
No, sir.
Okay. So she's by herself. What was she driving?
Her white car.
Okay. Okay. So she comes along in a white car, and you get the money back to her.
Mm-hmm.
How long is she over there?
Not long, maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, 2 or 3 minutes, and you
Just
remember what
getting off
time of the
work
day?
and, it was about 5:30.
And you knew that, what, because you were already off
Just
work?
getting off work.
So you had just gotten off work, gone home. She call you beforehand, set it up, or she just show up?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so she called first.
Yeah.
When was the last time you actually spoke to her or communicated with her not in person?
Monday.
Monday, okay. And that's the last time you talked to her?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And she never came over that night?
No, sir.
At this point, less than 3 minutes into the actual interrogation, Scott has already dug himself into a hole that's going to be hard to get out of. Phone records indicated that Scott was the last person that Cheryl spoke to on the phone, not on Monday the 22nd, as he claims, but on the 23rd, the day that she was murdered.
And of course, yesterday I get over to your house because I get a call from the family saying Larry Spears has called them saying that he was over at your house and had found Cheryl's wallet in your room,
Yes, sir.
under your bed. And as when I went over there and talked to you, you said that's where you placed it. Is that correct?
Under the mattress.
Under the mattress, right? Well, under your bed, under the mattress. Sorry. Yeah, between the box spring and the mattress.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When I got there, Larry set the wallet on my car, and I collected it from him. And you were standing there when I did that. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You told me at that time that you had set it there for safekeeping. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you find that wallet?
Thursday, Thursday or Friday. Trying to think when did you come over? To
I
my
came over
parents
to your
that
house
first time?
by Friday. Yeah, that Friday I came by.
Friday. It was Saturday.
Okay.
The next day.
So you found the wallet on Saturday. You remember what was the circumstances? Tell me how you found it.
I was packing up the rest of Larry's stuff. I mean,
Okay.
like I said, he'd already got his bed and some of his clothes. He left a basket and stuff in the dresser. And I mean, I was packing the rest of his stuff, putting it out there on the little sunroom.
Okay.
And I mean, just packing up everything. And then I saw that. And I think the only thing else there was like a hair clip.
No, exactly where was it?
It was in the dresser.
In the dresser. Now, when you found this wallet, did you go through it?
I just unzipped it and seen that it was her ID.
Did you think that was important?
I thought it was just something that would need to hold on to.
Okay, so when I came over and I talked to you on Friday, and I said that I was, investigating the death of Cheryl, and then I was looking to talk to Larry and could you assist me in contacting Larry and all that, you didn't think that finding the wallet in Larry's old bedroom was of importance?
I really didn't think of it at the time, like putting two and two together, like, that was her wallet. I just, because, I mean, she's had stuff there before, and, it really didn't click, like, oh, that was her wallet. I figured it, might have been like an old wallet, or...
Okay. But you saw her driver's license in it and all that? Okay. She got her driver's license and all that stuff in there, and you didn't think it was important? Okay, and then for safekeeping, instead of calling me, you put it under your bed?
I just stuck it under my mattress. I didn't put it out with this stuff. I knew I was going to. I figured you'd be calling the next day or the day after.
Okay.
If the okay from that detective was a text message, it'd be a single letter. If you're going to try to frame your roommate for a murder you committed, the least you can do is make your story the tiniest bit convincing.
All right, let's see. So the last time you saw her was on that Friday, and she was getting back the $30 that she had fronted you, I guess, to pick her up a little bit of weed. Okay. And now you said that was about 5:30 in the evening. Correct. The last time you spoke to her was on Monday, and you said you had 3 phone calls, somewhere around 5:30, 6, 7 p.m., right in there.
Yeah.
And you had no more phone call contact with her after that.
Not that day.
Okay. And then you said after the 7 p.m. time, the next time you talk to her is on Tuesday, or you try to call her on Tuesday?
I called her Tuesday.
But you didn't actually get her on the phone?
No.
Okay. So she's not answering her phone on Tuesday, and I think that's pretty consistent with everybody. Nobody's being able to talk to her on Tuesday. So something happened that Monday night, I would guess. And you said the last time you talked to her was 7 p.m. Okay. And you said how many phone calls did you make to her?
I think 3.
3? Okay. And that seems to be adding up for the most part. What about 8 and 9 o'clock that night when you talked to her?
Was it that late?
Well, I have those 3 phone calls you talked about earlier. They're all right here in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Just about the times that you said. But then you talked to her for about 8 minutes, about 8:30.
Okay, that's when she called, or I talked to her the last time, when she said that when she was talking about, what's his name? Tommy.
Well, I don't know, because we've kind of gone over it several times here. And I've asked you about the phone calls and how many number of phone calls and what times they were, and I was pretty specific, and I went back over it again to find out about it. But then we got 3 more phone calls later that night, after the time you said you last talked to her.
3?
So the last time, yeah. Well, the others are for 1 minute, so I don't know if they went through or not, but they're dialed.
Yeah.
You to her, her to you, in 1 8-minute conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't
Played
remember
phone
that?
tag a couple times.
Well, but I'm pretty specific, and you're saying after 7 o'clock. So what was that last phone call about?
That was about when she told me about Tommy, about saying something like he loved her and it weirded her out, and I told her that, you know, he was supposed to be trying to get some later, and
You don't think that's kind of peculiar?
no.
Let me lay it to you like this, okay? The last person that I can put her talking to that night is you, okay? The last person while she's alive she talks to is you, okay? The person that's found with her wallet and his house is you, okay? Got some explaining to do about that. I need to understand how that is all coming to you. You know, I can tell you, at first I got to look at the boyfriend's hard, okay? But their stories are matching up. They remember phone calls. This is pretty important. You know, it's, you know, if I ask you questions about this, I mean, we realize the importance of this, the urgency. Somebody's dead, okay? Somebody's no longer here with us. Their family wants answers, and everybody wants answers, okay? We've gone over this a number of times today, and I've asked you about the phone calls a couple of times. And I asked you specifically, and you told me the last phone call was around 7 p.m., which is right on time. I mean, we got the phone calls. You said the 5:30, the 6, the 7. We got them right there, just like you said.
Well, I mean, I don't.
But it's just the later call. You know, it's an 8-minute conversation later in the night. It's quite a bit difference, okay? Then we have the problem with, you know, the day before I'm over at your house, the day before you find this wallet, I'm over at your house. I'm saying, hey, I need to go. She's dead, and I need to talk to Larry, right? It's important. You help me out. You call him up for me. Put me in contact with Larry. So I leave your house and I head over there. When do you start packing his stuff up?
The next day.
The next day. Would you do it during the morning, evening, what?
It's done midday.
Midday? Okay. And
wait, what day is this? 'Cause
Friday.
I mean, it's like a week ago, and I mean, I'm trying to remember. I mean, I know you tried to confuse me, but
I'm not trying to confuse you. I want to make sure you're very sure. Okay, Scott, I don't want you confused. I want you telling me what I'm after here is the truth. Okay? Okay. Okay. Don't want you confused. I want you telling me the truth. The problem I'm seeing here, and just let me explain to you. The problem I'm seeing here is I'm being very specific with you, and I'm wanting specific answers, and you're giving me specific answers, and then 5-10 minutes later, when we go back to it, and I tell you a new bit of information that shows, hey, you couldn't be telling me the correct information, then you're changing the story. So you've done that now on the wallet. You've done this now on the phone calls. I do a lot of interviews with people. I've been doing this job for 12 years now. I've been a cop for 12 years. I've been doing investigations for a long time too. Okay? The things you're showing me are deception. Okay? You're not sure. You know why you're not sure? Because you're not, the truth slides right out. It's when you got falseness in there, you're trying to cover something up that you get confused. This is easy now, okay? I'm asking you specific questions. This is not like I'm talking to you about something that happened months ago. This is Tuesday. We're asking you stuff that happened last week. You haven't even worked a full week since last week. Okay? I want you on page with me now, okay? So when I go over this stuff, I'm glad I hadn't started this thing. We're all screwed around now. Okay. let's go back to the phone call conversations on Monday. You with me?
Yes.
On Monday.
Mm-hmm.
You said you talked to, well, the first time you said you talked to her 3 times. Last call being around 7 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
But now we remember these other phone calls later, right? Or at least a conversation?
Well,
around 8:23, to be exact.
I talked to her 3 times, and I know we played phone tag like once. Where, she called me, I didn't answer, or I'd call her, she didn't answer.
Mm-hmm.
But, I talked to her, actually physically talked to her, I think 3 times.
Okay. You're right on time with the other times. This 8:30 phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about it. What was going on with that phone call?
That was the last phone call when she said, "Did you find anything? Were you able to find anything for me?"
Right.
I said, "No, it's going to be later on. He didn't have nothing right now." And that's when she said, I'm going to go drink a beer and go hang out. And, if you find anything, call me back. And that's when we talked about, I guess the new guy she's kind of seeing, Tommy. And she said that he had said that like he loved her or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she just said, it kind of freaked me out when he said that. And, it's kind of weird how he was saying he loved me. And that she was going to go have a beer. And, she goes out all the time. I don't ever go out and hang out or party.
Okay.
Nothing, but, she's a talker. She talks. And talks and talks.
It's fairly evident here that Scott is trying to paint Cheryl as a partier and himself as a calm, relaxed homebody. However, his record says otherwise. Shortly before the murder of Cheryl, Scott was arrested on some pretty severe charges. Originally, he was threatened with aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, theft, narcotics possession, and possession of a controlled substance without prescription. To us, that sounds like a guy who's doing his fair share of going out. Ultimately, Scott took a plea deal and pleaded guilty to improper exhibit of a firearm, petty theft, narcotic possession, and possession of a controlled substance. In addition, Scott had been charged with domestic violence in 2006 and was issued a restraining order as a result. So, as meek and, well, vanilla as Scott seems, it's important to remember that beneath that is a man who isn't shy about breaking the law.
Okay, so after you have this 8-minute conversation with her at 8:22 in the evening, okay, it ended at 8:22. It actually was started about 8:14, according to the phone records.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then at 9 o'clock, 9:04, 9:05, one call to and one call from you. Do you remember that?
Did I call her and then she called me back?
Your phone, I'm not saying you called her, but your phone called her.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you call her? I don't want to confuse you, but you just said you didn't talk to her again.
Talked to her a bunch that night. It's,
okay.
I'm not saying.
But you're telling me this 8-minute conversation, right? Okay. Pretty much you told her it was done there, but then y'all are both calling each other, what, less than an hour later? Okay.
I think, when I talked to her that last time, she was like, you sure you can't get nothing?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I waited and called her and said, no. I really don't even remember if I got a hold of her that time. I think I called her, she didn't answer, and then she called me back.
Scott, am I not being specific? Am I not trying to, I'm not trying to trick you here.
People don't ever, get a little confused or,
Scott, you've been confused the whole time you've been here. You've been confused the whole time you've been in here. I'm not trying to come down on you. It's just me and you in here talking.
I know.
Okay. But listen to me. I'm asking you questions about a murder. Somebody's dead. Okay. It's as serious as it gets. The pucker factor in here's got to be max 10. You couldn't be in more of a scary situation than talking about a murder with a homicide investigator. I understand that. Okay. But I'm putting your point on, and I'm asking you specific things, and I'm making sure, each time I get done asking you this question, are you sure? Are we right there? Okay? You told me this 8-minute conversation ended, you wouldn't have any more reason to call her, but I have both of you calling each other less than an hour later.
I talked to her before that. I must have talked to her maybe for 3, 4, 5 minutes. I don't know in my head, like, okay, this time I talked to her was the 8-minute, this was the 5-minute, this, I mean, I'm not trying to BS around or, I mean, I want to say that's the truth and I know for 100%, but I'm not sure. I mean.
That's why I'm asking you. What would be the reason to call her after that? You said the conversation was over. You pretty much had told her at that time that, you know, wasn't going to be able to hook you up. That was it. And she gave you a little conversation about Cody, and she said, hey, call me if you do run across something. And you said, would you have any more, you know, do you have any more reason to call her? You said, no. Did you call any more? No. Are you sure? I'm sure. And then I pull up the phone records and tell you, y'all both have a phone call conversation. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean,
come on, man.
I don't know what to say, man.
I don't either, because you're changing your story every time.
I'm not trying to change my story.
Okay.
I mean,
but do you see my point?
I see where you're coming from.
Okay. I don't know. I wasn't
there.
Okay. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wish y'all could have the technology to listen in. I know they got the act where you can't listen or tap in, but I mean, I don't know. I would like to know what and when, but I don't remember exactly when, what call was what, which one was 8 minutes, and.
Soon after this exchange, the detective has to leave the room for about 30 minutes to take care of a phone call. When he returns, Scott gives him a taste of some personality for the first time. It seems that all that time he was left alone to think has really rattled him.
All right, let's get back to this thing.
Are we going to do any recording today? Or,
yeah, man.
Or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, man. I just
seem a little agitated.
Just been in here for 2 hours, and it seems like you go from talking about coming down to do a statement to interrogation, and I mean, just didn't think it was going to turn like this. No, I don't.
Well, I mean, you're the one that's
changed.
You're the one that's changed the story a few times here. That's why I'm trying to get the story completely tight, and then we do the recording. Okay. Okay. And you said that time you were talking to Cheryl on that Monday. That Monday when you were on the phone with her and I had phone records of you talking to her, you were arranging some kind of deal for her to pick up a nickel bag or something with through Adam. You were going to get it from Adam to get to her, correct? Yeah. Did y'all argue at all?
No.
Okay. And no kind of arguments, anything like that?
No.
Okay. At that point, you said before that you had owed her a little bit of money. What, $30? Is that what? Let me look in here. $30, but that was on the previous Friday.
Yeah, that was
and
before.
And you got it to her.
And that, yeah.
Okay, so at that point, you didn't owe her any money, and she didn't owe you any money.
No.
Everybody's clean bill of health. Yeah. Okay. And did you that Friday? How did that go down? How did y'all meet each other?
The Friday, the last Friday.
The last time you saw her.
The last time I saw her.
Yeah. How did that go down again?
She just called and was like, you know, was it able to go through or anything?
Right.
No.
Any kind of problems with that?
No.
She was not mad?
No.
You were not mad?
No.
Okay. So she comes over and she's alone, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And she is, collects her $30?
Mm-hmm.
No problems?
No problems.
Okay.
This is where Scott's story really begins to fall apart. At this point, detectives have spoken to everyone that he claims to have been involved with surrounding the murder of Cheryl. This includes the couple he sold the dresser that her ID was into, and 2 different individuals that he sold a TV and a DVD player to. At this point, detectives believe that the black RCA cable tied around Cheryl's arms likely belonged to one of the electronics he sold.
You see what I'm running into here, though, right? Yeah. Every time I talk to somebody, I find out the story that you're giving me is off from the dates you gave me, the times you gave me,
well, I mean,
dates you gave me.
I was off work. I know I was off work
Let me explain this to you, Scott. This is serious business. We're talking about somebody's death. We're talking about a murder here. Okay? And this is probably the 3rd time I've given you this speech. We got to be precise. Okay? And when I ask you, I'm asking you every single time, are you sure?
I mean...
And I'm getting that assurance from you, but then I'm coming back and we're not sure. So this is probably like the 4th or 5th change that we've gone back to. You realize, I mean, work with me here. I want to try and get the truth. I want to get to the heart of the matter. And I'm hoping you're wanting to cooperate with me.
I am.
So
I mean,
all of these are mistakes? Is that what you're telling me?
like I said, I was off work for that week, you know. I was off. I mean, it's not like I'm remembering exact days. I know when we did it, you know, and what we did.
Well, I gave you a pretty good frame of reference as far as when you got rid of the dresser. It was only 4 days ago. This isn't like it's, you know, months ago. And there was a pretty traumatic thing that happened. I mean, you found out that, I mean, this would have been the same day you found out that she was dead, that I came over and knocked on your door.
I was still off work when we moved the dresser. I know for a fact I was still off work.
Well, I mean, the day I came over to see you, you told me you worked that day. Did you work that Thursday?
That was the first day I went back to work, was Thursday.
And Wednesday the very next day when you're moving all this stuff, you said that's the day that you did it after work. Now, at first you told me it was during the day, and then you changed it to no, it was after work. I asked you, are you very sure?
No,
and I gave you an excellent frame of reference because I came and saw you about a murder. That to me would be a beacon in the sky. This, you know, something you should remember for a while. Homicide investigator comes to my house, knocking on my door, wanting to talk to me about my murdered friend. I would think, I mean, it would be reasonable to me, and I think most people would say, hey, this is something I'm going to damn remember, okay? And it was only 4 days ago, okay? So, you know, I gave you a good frame. I gave you a time, and I said, hey, are you sure? And we've gone over this a couple of times now, and you were pretty sure.
Mean, I understand, but I mean, like
you're,
I said,
you're killing me here on
I
changing
was off
your story,
work,
dude.
you know, we've been doing some drugs. I mean, it's not like I'm remembering every single solitary detail, and if I'm say something that might have been a day off or a week off or
do you feel like I'm trying to trap you and stuff?
No, not really.
I'm trying to be as upfront and open with you as I can. And,
I mean, you're asking me if I tell you I don't exactly remember.
Well,
that's
why I'm saying. But that's why I'm saying, are you sure? And we're getting these reminders, and that's what you're telling me. I am sure.
And I mean, I really don't remember the exact days, but I mean, if I tell you that, you're still going to be like, well, you know, that's the beacon. It's a good reference. It's only been a week or two, you know, week and a half. You ought to remember.
Right. Sure. I mean, I think a normal person can remember, especially with giving a frame of reference. And you said, hey, look, I was off, but this is back to work time. This is when you know. And there's a big difference between Monday when you're off and doing all this moving and Friday when you work all day and then you started afterwards. And that's where the confusion's hitting. Okay, so you're not getting confused about multiple days off. Hey, maybe if I had 4 days off in a row and something happened on the first or second day off and the third day off, maybe I could be confused. But you're going back to work. This is after a traumatic knowledge of finding out your friend's murdered. And a homicide investigator coming over to your house and taking, I went over to your parents' house and talked to you originally, right? Mm-hmm. And you agreed to come with me over to your house, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we had a long conversation. To me, that would be something sticking in my mind, a great frame of reference. The next day, you're telling me you go to work all day, and then when you get done, you move this furniture and stuff. Tasha's correct when she says, hey, I got this dresser from him on that Monday, and mirror, and it was loaded up, and you sold this
DVD player,
black
TV.
guy, the DVD player, now a TV, and some kind of stereo booster on that day. That's all that Monday. And you have a conversation with Cheryl, and she overhears it. You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Her recollection of that conversation was an argument. You cussing that stupid. She thinks I owe her money. I don't owe her money. That's the gist of the conversation I'm getting from her.
I'm telling you, man. Tasha's must be talking to Larry. Or Larry went over there and talked to her, and that sounds like a setup, because that never happened. I mean, I did not owe her money, and I don't know, I'm telling you, the only thing I can think of is Larry's talked to her and said something about the wallet, implementing me, and just trying to get them to go against me, because I don't know.
But everything else is lining up. I mean, the conversation's there.
Yeah.
They're talking about the black guy, which corroborates your story, the black guy. It's just the dates have been wrong. And you were telling me you're confused on the dates. So they have the correct dates.
I think are you sure you're not just trying to razzle me when she said that I called her a stupid this and that. And
No, this is my pad. It's all right on it. Cussing at her. He owed her money. You see that sentence right there? Have you seen me write any of this since we've been in here?
No.
Okay, that's what I wrote prior to coming in here.
That's
Interview,
ridiculous.
3:31 at 12:30 hours. Right now it is 1:34 hours. So I started that interview at 12:34 hours, ended it at 12:51. Oh, actually I started the recorded session at 12:51. So I mean I just came from here and that's my writing. You didn't see me write it anywhere else. Not making this stuff up, dude. And I wasn't there.
I mean,
I'm just
I
only
can't
going by
believe
what
that.
I'm told.
I
Okay.
mean,
Okay.
that's-
So, what about this DVD player missing its power cords or connection cords? That's not true. So when I do get this guy in here, Big or LB, he's not going to have an issue with that, right? We're absolutely sure of that.
Yes.
Okay, great. The only thing that bothers me is every time I've said, "Are you absolutely sure of that?" I come back 10 minutes later and
Adam
you're not
got the
absolutely sure of
TV
that.
and everything else. All I had was a DVD player left.
Okay.
And the DVD player, that other TV that was in the living room I was using at the time. And I mean, I don't have any other cords or nothing. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Can't believe she said that I argued, and I just that blows my mind because I mean that.
Okay, well you hold that to yourself for a second.
If Scott were thinking logically, the fact that his friends told the truth probably wouldn't blow his mind. It seems that for some reason he believed his friends would back him up at their own expense. Yet these are the same friends that he just called out the minute he was threatened, claiming that they stole his substances and that the wallet of a murdered woman was in one of their dressers.
Scott, you need to realize that you have to be honest with me on this. These discrepancies in your story don't shine good on you. Okay? I've had so many versions now of the story you're giving me. Okay? This isn't my first rodeo, man. Okay? You're not being honest with me for a reason. Okay? So, can we get to the honesty part here?
I mean, I want to call Tasha right now. I mean, I want to.
Well, she just left here. I don't even think you would get her. She would have to get all the way home. But that's neither here nor there. Okay.
I mean,
you know who I want to call? I want to call you. I want to call you and find out what the hell's going on, man. Because you know, I really felt like when I talked to you Thursday, and you know, I said, hey, man, you know, Cheryl's dead. I really need to get a hold of Larry. I'm concerned. This is a homicide. How can I get a hold of her? Picked up that phone. He called me. I talked to him today. You know, you said all that. I said, well, call him for me. You cooperated. You gave me that. You let me look around. I was looking for power cords and stuff like that. Now, if I'd have known that 4 days before that you'd have taken everything electronic out of your house, I would have been nice to know. If I'd known that the dresser that you somehow thought I would have seen it was already gone that previous Monday.
The TV's been gone longer than 4 days. The TV and surround sound. I mean, that's been gone like.
Well, it's 4 days. Yeah, it should be a week and 1 day is what it should be. Because now it would have been 4 days if the times were correct the first time you gave it to me, but they aren't. Because now you're saying that Tasha's times are correct. So a week from yesterday would have been when you got rid of the TVs and stuff, right? Or at least the small TV, the DVD player, the dresser, the mirror, and all the stuff with the exception of the baker's board, right? Now, am I saying that right? Baker's board? Is that what it is?
Baker's rack.
Baker's rack. Okay. Baker's rack. Kind of enlighten me. What is that?
Just it's like a tall, something you put in the kitchen, and it's got like a metal frame on the back. It's
okay,
like
I get
a
that.
little mini countertop.
Was it from the ground up kind of baker's rack, or is it
Yeah.
something you sell on the counter?
Ground up.
Okay. All right. So, had you been correct and all that, but now, you know, learning it different now, knowing that that night, you know, you'd already gotten rid of that stuff, certainly you should have already found that wallet at that point, right?
No.
No? So it's the next day you find the wallet. We're not confused on the time for the wallet find, right?
No, I mean,
You're
the
positive.
day
4
after y'all
days.
come.
Right.
The
You
day
find the
after
wallet.
y'all come, which was Thursday.
Right.
First day I went back to work.
Mm-hmm.
The day after that,
Right.
I moved all the stuff out, and that's when I found it.
Okay.
And that was a Friday.
And that was Friday.
Yeah.
Did you work that day?
Yes.
Okay. And so what time was it when you got around and found this? In the evening?
After work.
Okay. After work? You're right. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we're sure of that?
I'm sure, 100%.
Okay. Okay. You find that wallet and, you know at this point that Cheryl's dead. You know that I was in a hurry to try and get a hold of Larry. Because I think I told you that night, hey, I'm going to want to get a statement from you, but right now it's more important for me to talk to Larry.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to get a hold of him, but I'll be back in contact with you.
Yes.
Right? I didn't talk to you that whole day at Friday while you're at work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you kind of looking around to see if I was going to come see you that day?
I figured you'd call or something.
Okay. So you find this wallet, and rather than call the sheriff's office or call me, you put it under your bed,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And you put her wallet from a murder victim under your bed, and you don't call anybody, and you say nothing about it until I find out about it yesterday, Monday.
Mm-hmm.
After Larry, who is moving out the rest of his stuff, finds it in your bedroom, which he probably shouldn't have been in your bedroom, but that's...
Shouldn't have been in the house.
Well, if he has property in the house, which he did, certainly still has a right to go in there and get it. He was your roommate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when did he move out, or did he? Actually, his stuff was still there, so I guess he never officially moved out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So his stuff was still there.
Well, Sunday's when he got the rest of his stuff out.
Okay.
I guess he come back to get his boat Monday.
Okay.
And some stuff that he had in the garage.
Okay.
And Sunday, I was just getting up to go play golf, and that board that was there was moved, and he was opening the door up. I guess, I don't know if he didn't have the key on him or what, but I mean, he came over Sunday and was when he was getting the rest of the stuff.
Okay. And so he moved
It was
the
all
stuff
out on the dresser. I mean, all out in the sunroom.
All right. Did you think about that wallet then?
No.
What's on your mind? I mean, to me, if I'm sitting there and I know I got this murdered girl's wallet with her driver's license, and obviously you knew that because you said you opened it up and knew it was her driver's license.
I saw it was Cheryl's wallet.
Man, and the homicide guys are coming over and wanting to talk to my friend, my former roommate Larry. I would think, hell, I'd be beeline off. Hey, you need to come talk to him. I got their wallet over here. It was found in his room, in his dresser, or his room at least. I mean, I think I would be concerned with that, wouldn't you? Does it make sense? Is it logical to you?
Yes.
It's logical to me,
Yes.
and that's why I kind of go, does it make sense? Okay? And you never call me.
No.
I mean, that doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to anyone with logical thinking skills. However, the next big mistake Scott made that the detective is about to highlight was a much more reasonable one to make.
Now, when we get to the black guy, he's going to tell me he had everything he needed for that DVD player, except for the remotes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else there would have been. It was just a DVD player, the TV, and the thing.
What connects the DVD player to the TV?
I didn't hear him say anything about where's the power cords or nothing. He just took it and left. I mean, he didn't, I don't remember him saying, hey, where's the cords and all that. He said, where's the remote?
If you remember prior to this, me coming back in here, when I was asking you about that, and you were going over, I think we started with game systems.
Mm-hmm.
Remember I asked you about game systems? Had you ever had one? You said never had one.
Never had a
I asked you about computer. Never had a computer.
Never had it.
Then we went over the big screen TV and all that stuff. And then we went over Adam buying the TV and the price of it, the surround sound. And I was very specific. Hey, did he have all the wires and stuff for that? And then we went over the
Adam
DVD.
got everything that was plugged up, hooked up in there. He got everything with that.
I understand.
I mean,
and you told me the same thing with the black guy getting the DVD player. Because I asked you, and I was specific about that, because that's one of the questions I have, is if all the wires are with it. And I made sure I asked you that question, and you were absolutely sure of it. And then when I came back in here and I asked you about it again, I'm asking you about these cords and stuff, and you telling me the only thing he was missing is the 2 remotes, which he got that following Sunday.
the remote, the DVD
That's the
player
only
didn't
thing
have
he's
one,
missing.
The remote.
Right, the remote for the TV, right? Because there's not one for the DVD player, right?
No, there's no remote for the DVD player.
Okay, so there's just one for the TV.
TV.
And that's the one he got on Sunday.
That's the one he got on Sunday.
Okay, so Tasha, who's telling me, she recalls the black guy saying, hey, how do I even know if this works? There's no cords for it. You don't have all the cords here. That's bullshit. That's what you're telling me.
I don't remember that. I mean, I think that's bullshit.
But when I asked you about it, you said all the wires are there, correct? So are you sure that all the wires are there for that DVD player?
I don't remember. I had the cord, I mean, the plug that plugs it in wrapped around it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I really don't remember if there was any cords with it or not. I mean.
Okay. But you were sure of that before I took the break.
I'm telling you, man, I think Larry's talked to her and said something about cords or something, because she's too involved and saying too much stuff.
Well, I'm asking
that she
her
wouldn't know
specifically about that.
Okay.
And then she recalls, yeah, this was said. You know?
I mean, I don't know what else to say, man.
Well, I mean, you're sure one minute, you're not the next. A DVD player, for it to work, has to have some type of connections between it and the television.
I don't think there was any RCA jacks or anything.
Okay. You remember that word RCA jacks?
Yeah.
Okay. RCA jacks. No remote, but there was RCA jacks. Look right here where I wrote that. No remote, and then there's RCA jacks right here. You know why I wrote that? And that's what I wrote the first time when I left, before I went and talked to her. So this last little break, because you mentioned specifically the same word, RCA jacks, and so I wrote it down that way, because you said they were there. You know?
And you said, what are you talking about? And I said the two things.
Yeah, oh, I know, and you explained how it was. So you were very sure of them being there prior to my break. Now after talking to her, and after her telling me about this, now you're not sure. And now you're saying even further that you don't remember there being RCA jacks. When before this interview, you specifically said RCA jacks when I asked you if the cords were all there.
You haven't talked to him yet and asked him?
No, I haven't talked to him yet. I haven't talked to him. I just talked to her.
I don't know, man. I think you're tricking me now, or trying to confuse me or something.
I'm trying not to trick you. I'm trying not to confuse you. Trust me, I don't want to confuse you. Hell, you've messed up every date I've had so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until June 9th that Scott was seated in this interrogation room again. For those months in between his first and second interrogation, he was in prison for violating his parole. That gave him a taste of what was to come.
All right, Scott. Back again. You're under arrest for the murder of Cheryl Cain. I have a warrant right here for your arrest. Oakland County homicide. Signed by the judge. This is your rights. Today's date is 6/9/09. The time right now is 16:24 hours. We're here at Escambia County Sheriff's Office. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, your lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before question. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Are you currently represented by an attorney in any pending criminal cases? No. And that would be an A. And right here are the rights I just read to you. If I could get you to initial them, that I read those to you.
I'm not signing that.
Okay. You're not going to sign that I read you those rights? Okay. Here's what's going on. I got the DNA back. Your DNA is on the steering wheel of her car. Your DNA is on the cord around her hands. And your DNA is touch DNA all over her person.
Yeah.
Okay? Her wallet's there in your house.
Good. You don't have my DNA.
I have your DNA.
You don't have nothing.
Okay. I have your DNA.
If this is one of those scare tactics, like the 8-hour interview.
See that report right there? FDLE report right there. This is about Cheryl Renee Kane. Scott Thompson is included in DNA profile 37. It goes on and on and on like that. See your name? Exhibit Scott Thompson? Okay. No, this ain't no bullshit. And, you know, this is your opportunity here to tell me what led to this incident. It doesn't mean, you know, I don't know exactly what happened because obviously only you and her were there. But this isn't a question of whether or not you did it or not. This is a question of why you did it or not. If you don't want to talk, that's fine. You will obviously get your day in court to explain what happened. But if there's some mitigating circumstances, she attacked you, anything happened along those lines, I need to know about it now.
No.
Okay. So, we gonna talk about this or no?
No, I don't. I mean, you don't have my DNA.
Okay.
I've never been in her car.
Okay. You've never been in her car?
Never been in her car.
Okay. And
I've ridden in her car once, a long time ago.
Okay. Were you driving?
No.
Okay. Your DNA is included on her steering wheel.
There's no way.
Sorry. Your DNA is included on those power cords around her wrist. Now, I know we had this little thing about the DVD player that you gave to that guy, and, you know, I've gotten that DVD player, and he says you provide him with cords to it, so I don't know if these are different cords or what, but these 3-prong cords that would go into like a DVD player or something, your DNA's coming back on that, and all over the person. The only thing I figured, because there wasn't no fingerprints, is that you were sweating when you did this, and maybe your sweat dropped in there, or maybe you took your gloves off and thought you were cool just touching the clothing part and that you wouldn't get fingerprints on that. I don't know. But you're saying you never drove a car, you're coming back on a car, on the steering wheel. So if you've never been in a car, that's fine. But your DNA's in her car, and that's the problem. Your wallet ends up in your house, under your bed. Now, I know you said that Larry Spears must have put that there. You found it in Larry Spears' thing. Larry Spears' phone records come back that he's in Alabama. His DNA ain't showing up anywhere on this. That's the problem. I don't have Larry Spears' DNA on her steering wheel. I don't have Larry Spears' DNA on the cords. I have yours. Okay?
No.
So if Larry's excluded, you're telling me you found the stuff in his room and you thought that, hey, I'll just take this and put it underneath my bed and hold it for me. Well, that's kind of a bullshit story. We kind of knew that from the get-go, didn't we? Okay? The situation is, I don't know what brought on the thing. I mean, I realize you were arguing with her that day over money or some crap. That's the information I have. But I don't think that's enough to kill somebody. If you were with her that day, this would be the time to explain how your DNA's on her.
I was not with her that day.
Okay. You're not with her that day, you ain't drove her car, and you didn't touch the cords, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Talk to me. How are you, do you own some of her clothing? I mean, have you been over to her house and done her laundry or something? I mean, there's got, you know, it don't just magically appear. And Larry's isn't there. That's what hurts even more. I mean, you know, if her wallet ended up under my bed and Larry's DNA was all over this shit, well, then I probably isn't here talking to Larry right now. But that ain't the case. Okay?
All right.
Now, I don't know if, you know, she attacked you, if she was pissed off at you because you owed her money. I don't know if she threatened you or what happened. But I do know she's dead, she's tied up, you're on her car, you're on the straps around her hands, and you got DNA all over her clothing. I don't understand how that happened. Yeah, this would be, hey, if something mitigating here, this is when we talk about it, you know? This is not that time, well, you know, I'm going to deny. I need to know. It didn't just magically appear. And I think I've been honest with you every time we've been in here. And I've explained things as I went, what was going on. Went and told you, hey, I'm going to go talk to this person. I'm going to talk to this person. I'm going to tell you. And I came back with you each time. This isn't a mystery thing. I don't sit in here and come in here and try and tell you, hey, I got this big folder of bullshit. No, this is real stuff. I come in here and I've been straight up with you each time. Here's what I learned. Can you explain this? Now, you've backpedaled in the past. Well, you know, I showed you the phone records. You said, well, you know, I don't remember all those phone calls. Okay? Well, maybe you don't. But we got a situation here where this isn't a memory thing. You're there. That ain't the question. The question is, why are you there? Now, if you got an explanation for that, I'm willing to hear it. Then that's what I'm here to do. I'm willing to hear your explanation. Okay? Sit there and shake your head all you want, but it's there.
What do I need to do to sign this? And
That's just saying that you understand your rights. You know you don't have to talk to me.
Okay.
And if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. That's just saying you understand that I explained that to you. Okay?
Let's see.
You have the right to make something. Everything I just read to you right there. And I'll witness it.
Scott's defiant stand against signing the paper crumbled pretty fast, didn't it?
There gotta be an explanation, dude.
I mean,
The only explanation I know of is that you killed her.
Have
Now, talk to me. Tell me.
I been hiding? Have I been?
No, you haven't been hiding. You've been in the jail. I mean, you know.
I mean, before that, I mean, was I?
No.
Was I trying
But
to be
maybe you
deceitful?
thought well, I didn't think you were being totally honest with me because, you know, I kept catching little lies. But we're beyond that now.
All right.
You know? So if there's some reason why you're supposed to, you know, your DNA is going to be on there, if there's some reason you forgot, this is the time to damn sure remember. This is serious business right here, right now. Okay?
No, I mean,
No.
my DNA is not in that car.
Okay.
And it is not on her.
It is.
It's not in the steering
And
wheel.
that's what I'm telling you, it is. Now, you may be smart enough to wear gloves so the fingerprints aren't there, but apparently you took them off or you sweated down on them. That's the only explanation I have for it, because I don't have your fingerprints there. I think you were very careful. I think you did a very good job wearing gloves the entire time you're taping her. I just want to know why. You know, she obviously y'all got a little bit of issue, according to, you know, your friend Miss Fowler. You're cussing and yelling up a storm, mad at her that day. I don't see the reason.
Did you ever
for it.
ask her sister Pam that was in the car that same question?
No.
Because
I understand you were dating Pam, huh?
No.
Went out with her or something?
No, never.
That was interest I had. I talked to Fowler, who says she's in there, and she's telling me she knows Cheryl and knows her voice. You know?
I told her it was Cheryl. I mean, I wasn't arguing.
Okay, so you're talking with her on the phone, but she's saying you're cussing up a storm and angry, and it's all over money. Now, you told me you paid Cheryl back on Friday, as I recall, right? Okay, so you paid her this money, right? This conversation is supposed to happen on Monday. I guess during all that series of phone calls that you have that afternoon with her. Because you talked to Cheryl, I think, like 6 times that day, that evening. The last person you talked to on your cell phone, because I've only got your cell phone records, is her. You talked to your last 3 phone calls are all her. Okay? So, you know, you're telling me that you're calling to try and get her some drugs. You have 3 phone calls with her, but I don't see where you're trying to call the drug dealer for her. I met the drug dealer. I actually got a hold of him, talked to him.
Yeah.
You know, I had to go get the folder, get his name. You know, you described the gold color thing, the car. He's got an aunt. He didn't want to tell me his first name, but I ended up getting a hold of him, talking to him and his aunt. He said he was nervous talking to you because he had heard about some murder. I guess he knows Larry Spears too, and y'all met this drug dealer through Larry's. He said he recorded you when you came over. I got a recording of the recording. I got a recording of where he recorded. You remember him recording you?
On his cell phone?
Yeah. He recorded it off his cell phone. I recorded that. I may still have it. Well, anyway, you just go over. Oh yeah, the cops are talking to me about this. But yeah, I talked to him, find out what was going on that day. I've talked to everybody, dude.
All right.
And you know, you're arguing with her over money. Do I think that's enough to kill somebody? No. But obviously you got anger problems because we know about the other incident, right? That you're in here for. Okay. So were you that angry?
No. I'm not that angry of a person.
Okay, you're not. Well, you had an issue with that one incident, I guess, and maybe that was unique. Okay, but she's saying that you're yelling and cussing, calling her the bitch and all this other stuff.
That is
screaming
the most
and hollering.
bullshit.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I'm just talking to the witnesses. Okay, so you got that. Her wallet. appears there in your house. Now, you know, let me tell you, if Larry's DNA was in there, I'm all about, everybody and his brother was saying, Larry did this. That's why I came to you that first time I talked to you. Said, hey, I want to find your roommate. I need to talk to Larry. Remember that day? Mm-hmm. Okay? I'm hot and heavy. Go and try and talk to him because everybody and his brother saying, hey, Larry had some girl die over his house, and Larry's a bad person. He was with her. He's probably jealous. She's got a new boyfriend. I'm all about that, right? I go over there, find out. Phone records show him up in Alabama. I can actually see him because he's making phone calls as he's going up to Alabama. DNA, none of it comes back on him. Who she's talking to is you. Where her wallet finds out, where we find her wallet, it's in your house. You know, did she leave her wallet in your house today she came over to pay you? Maybe that's it. She leave the wallet over there today she come and pay you? She'll here, give me the money you want, and here's my wallet too. That wallet, your explanation is you find it in Larry's stuff. Did we walk through that house that day? I didn't see it sitting around. I didn't see it sitting around there, did you? All of a sudden it appears, and it's under your bed. I think that, you know, if I was going to go back and look at this and see, hey, what did he screw up on? That wallet would bring big time. I think the wallet you screwed up on. I think you did a damn good job with fingerprints. You must have gloved up, and it's hard with electrical tape. With that big, thick black tape, it's hard to tape stuff up with gloves on. Hey, and wasn't a fingerprint on it. I think you had to wipe the car, too, because there wasn't any fingerprints on the car, but the touch DNA was there. That's what got you. That's what bit you in the butt. That and the wallet were the two things, I think, where you failed. You did a pretty good job other than that. And this isn't, you know, this ain't no bullshit. You know, maybe there was some situation I don't know about there that day, because I don't know exactly what occurred. I don't even know exactly where this took place at. I just know the end result is a woman dead, okay? Her family wants answers. I certainly would like to have the answers. I'm curious as a cat. That's why I do this job, because I want to know. My whole job is to find out the truth. That's why we check all the facts, okay? But the DNA report's coming back with you on the steering wheel, you on the electrical cord, you on the clothing, okay? The wallet's in your house. It's in your house at a time when Larry Spears is confirmed out of town, okay? So your story is that you find it in Larry Spears. I don't know, man. It don't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is it's you. We took all these facts and presented them to a judge, and he felt the same way, okay? That's why the judge signed it. So, you know, if you want to sit here and deny, I'm telling you, you're going to go down with the cold-blooded killer who did it. If there's something that went wrong, if there's something that happened, this is the time to tell me. This is the time to tell me, hey, she was pissed off, I owed her money, fucking pulled the gun on me, I did take care of myself. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But this is the time to tell me, okay? Because we keep jacking around like this, and then all of a sudden you want to go the day of the court and say, yeah, you know, a year and a half ago when I got arrested for this, I didn't want to tell the policeman, but, you know, we got in an argument, it was an accident. I don't want to hear all that bullshit. I don't want to hear all that whining and crying stuff later. I want to know about it now. So, if you got an explanation for all these facts coming back to you, I am all about hearing it. All about it. Okay?
Got nothing.
Got nothing. Okay. I got nothing. Judge don't sign for nothing, dude. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Okay. You don't sign. I don't get a warrant signed off nothing. So, you know, that's your explanation. That's your explanation. But, you know, damn. There's no reason you can tell me why your DNA would be there. No reason you can tell me why the wallet would end up under your bed. That actually makes sense. You know? Where'd the wallet come from, dude? Where'd the wallet come from? What were y'all talking about on the phone all night? I mean, you couldn't have been talking about, you do have the right to remain silent. You don't have to talk to me at all, and I told you that in the rights. If you don't want to talk to me, don't talk to me. But I got questions, and the family's got questions, and everybody wants answers. Okay? If you can tell me what y'all were talking about, it can't be a drug dealer. It can't be over drugs because you didn't call nobody else to try and get her no drugs. You know, the last 3 phone calls were with her. You don't call anybody else. So if you're trying to get her drugs, who you calling? Nobody. You just go to bed, I guess, right?
I told
She don't come by.
No.
Nobody's over there. Nobody's with you all night. You don't drive her car. How's your DNA on the damn steering wheel, dude? I don't know either. Look, I don't go out to try and focus in on it. You came out of left space. I tell you, the first time I saw you, I could tell you were nervous, but I didn't know why. I was trying to get to Larry Spears, was I not? I mean, that was my goal. That's where I was headed to. I wanted to go to Alabama and talk to Larry Spears. You put me on the phone with him. I was all about that. But the more I checked on Larry, the more I checked on Tommy Cody, they don't match up. Everything's coming back to you.
Obviously.
So, why? Other than you did it, why? Somebody walking around collecting your skin, trying to put DNA on you?
Must be.
Well, they should have collected your fingerprints. That would have been easier, huh?
You're the only one that got my DNA.
Okay. Me, FDLE, I don't collect that. The crime scene does, but yeah. You gave it to the courts, you gave it to me, right? That's about it. Nobody else collected any. But it's on her steering wheel. You know? And that wallet, man, talk to me about this wallet, man. I mean, you had an excuse that day. Tell me again where you found it.
I need to use the bathroom whenever we get a chance.
You can use the bathroom. You want to go right now? I'll let you go right now. Sure. Yeah.
Apparently, his bathroom break smacks a little sense into him because finally, after hours of interrogation, he decides it might be time to ask for a lawyer.
Okay, so what were we talking about? You find the wallet where? Where do you find that wallet again?
I'm waiting for my day in court, like you said, man.
Okay. You don't want to talk to me? I'll get up and go. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. I just want to remind you, this is the last time you are going to get a chance to talk to me before court. Last time you'll get a chance to get your signed versions out before we go. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. As long as you're good with that. Don't want to answer any of those questions for that family.
We'll find out. We'll have my day in court, like
Okay.
you said.
That's what we do. Come on.
Scott's day in court that he was so anxiously waiting for didn't exactly work in his favor. He was ultimately convicted of second-degree murder for the violent death of Cheryl Cain and sentenced to life in prison. However, that only amounted to around 13 years behind bars. On April 27, 2023, while incarcerated at Blackwater Correctional Facility, Scott passed away. The cause of his death hasn't been publicly released. Oddly enough, however, his father passed away the exact same day. Their memorials were held on the same day, at the same venue, only hours apart. Sadly, that funeral home was also the place where Cheryl Cain's funeral was held on March 30th, 2009.
Our story begins in the small town of Campbell, Ohio.
What is your emergency? Hi, my name is Ken Essenbar. I live in Campbell, Ohio. Okay. Me and my wife, we just found a dead body in our freezer. Dead body in the freezer? Yeah. All right, it's okay, sir. Is it a male? Is it a female? I think it's a female. I need a Campbell police here right away.
To best tell the story, let's start at the beginning, 5 months earlier. Just a 10-minute drive from Campbell is the historic town of Youngstown, Ohio. Debbie DePaul was born and raised in Youngstown. Debbie, an only child, was 27 years old when she got the shock of her life. She has a younger brother and sister. Debbie learned about her half-brother AJ and 5-year-old half-sister Shannon from her father, whom they all share. Their father received a letter from Shannon's mother with a picture and a note informing him that Shannon was his daughter. As Shannon grows, Debbie and her father make strides to be a part of Shannon's life. Debbie cared for Shannon as if she were her daughter. But as the years went by, Shannon ventured off on her own. Now in her 20s, Shannon was always out and about with her friends. However, she would periodically stop by her father's for Sunday dinner. And according to Debbie, Shannon was always there for birthdays and holidays. But in 2017, Debbie's birthday came and went with no sign of Shannon. Her absence was odd to her family, as she hadn't shown up for Sunday dinner in a while either. The family wasn't worried, as Shannon sometimes went radio silent for weeks. Debbie believed that Shannon was busy with her boyfriend and that she would call in a few days. Then came Easter and eventually Father's Day with no sign of Shannon. With no one in the family hearing from Shannon for months, Debbie and Shannon's father called her boyfriend Arturo and asked where she was. Arturo said that the two had gotten into a big fight, broke up, and that Shannon had moved to Cleveland with a guy. To her family, this didn't sound uncommon for Shannon. She tended to disappear occasionally. After multiple unsuccessful attempts to call Shannon's phone, Shannon's brother AJ sent Shannon a text. A reply came back saying, "Who is this?" AJ said, "Your brother." The following response shook the family to its core. The message read, "I don't have a brother." The family knew that Shannon would never say that. They now believe that someone other than Shannon is using her phone. With this realization, Debbie reported her sister missing on the 22nd of June. When investigators received the report, Shannon had been missing for 4 months. Detectives began their investigation with the strange text message Shannon's brother had received from Shannon's number. Someone else appeared to be using her phone, but they needed the data to confirm their suspicions. Detectives obtained a search warrant for the phone records. However, the results will take a few days. In the meantime, investigators learn as much as they can about Shannon Graves. Shannon got in with the wrong crowd during high school and dropped out after her sophomore year. At that time, Shannon began living with friends and became an exotic dancer. That lifestyle, along with drug use, went on for a few years. Debbie, Shannon's half-sister, introduced Shannon to hairstyling. Through Debbie, Shannon saw a different path to life. Intrigued by this other path, Shannon attends cosmetology school.
Today, Shannon gets to graduate.
I'll be back. Y'all know I'll be back to get my nails done, my hair done.
Shannon's family, especially Debbie, was glad Shannon was finally getting her footing. Shannon's family told detectives that Shannon lived with her boyfriend Arturo Novoa. When detectives speak with Arturo, he provides them with the same story he told Shannon's family, that Shannon had run off with another guy. This story was suspicious because Arturo still had Shannon's car and her dog, Molly. According to Debbie, Molly was Shannon's baby. The two went everywhere together. Detectives were unable to check Arturo's alibi because they didn't know when Shannon went missing. After a thorough search, detectives could not substantiate Arturo's story. As they dig deeper into Shannon's personal life, her friends reveal a troubling pattern. Shannon had a thing for bad boys. With this in mind, detectives asked Debbie about the other men in Shannon's life. Debbie informed them that Shannon's prior boyfriend, John Scarata, knew her best. John was Shannon's boyfriend before Arturo. A quick search into John uncovered his criminal background, which included drug dealing. John and Shannon broke up when John went to prison. What investigators learned next raised their suspicion. They discovered that John was released from prison a short time before Shannon went missing. The detectives brought John in for an interview. By the end of the interview, it was clear that John was deeply concerned for Shannon. In the following days, John began surveilling Shannon's apartment and led community search parties. Although John appeared helpful, detectives kept him at arm's length as they were unaware of his true intentions. Through the grapevine, John found out about the burning of some of Shannon's belongings at a Youngstown residence. One of the witnesses to this burning event stops by the station to recount what happened.
You have some information about this.
Yes,
We're looking for this girl, Shannon Graves.
Yes, sir. It's been a big thing. I've seen it everywhere now.
It's everywhere. We can't find her. We don't know where she's at. We have the case now, and we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Is there anything you can do about it?
All right. Basically, I know her ex or whoever everybody's looking at right now, Mr. Arturo. Excuse me. I haven't known him very long, but it's been a couple years. Used to do music with him, that kind of stuff. He was living with me at one of my past residences, and Shannon Graves also moved in because John Shikarda, another one of her exes, asked her to stay there with one of his friends because he knew it'd be safe there. I believe Scarrata was dating her at that time. At that time when she moved into that house. After about a couple weeks, couple months, something like that, I'm kind of hazy on how long it really took.
Yeah.
I believe she left him, and when she moved out, she went with Arturo.
Okay.
And he moved out as well. Didn't really see him at all after that.
Some people call Arturo Anthony.
Yes, sir.
He
That's
has people believe his name is Anthony.
yeah, he just doesn't tell people his real name. I don't know why. He just does.
Like people that are close to him, like friends.
Well, some of them. I mean, I was close to him for a brief period of time, and I learned his name. So
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how secret he really keeps it, but
Yeah.
everybody just calls him Anthony. I hung out with him briefly. I can't remember exactly what the date was, but it was late winter, early spring, somewhere around there. I asked him how everything was going, and he pretty much he told me that she left him. She wasn't staying with him anymore. Basically, what he wanted me to do is he wanted me to help him get rid of the last of her crap that she left there.
Okay.
Like old documents, a couple clothes, stupid shit like that. I figured he was being spiteful, and I kind of helped him burn it. But now, over the months, and everything's going on, she seems to be missing. Nobody seems to be able to know where she is. Everybody's telling different stories, and from what I hear from John, I've heard like 3 or 4 different stories from him, and I'm not liking the way it looks.
Yeah.
And that's why I came into...
John's been calling us around the clock. And, you know.
Yeah, well, he gave a damn about her.
Yeah.
Like I said, I started feeling like after all this information started coming out, because I didn't even really ask questions about it. When he asked me to just tell me burn that crap.
Yeah.
But from what everybody's telling me, everybody thinks it's foul play, and if that's the case, I feel like I might have been used.
We don't know for sure, but we also can't find her, so it's kind of like...
Well, everybody in town's talking like that.
Yeah.
And it's starting to worry me. Because if that was the case, and if it is foul play, then what the hell did he have me do?
When's the last time you saw her?
Saw her?
Yeah.
Last time I saw her wasn't a personal interaction. It was I saw her driving down the road with him, with Arturo.
Okay.
I'd say that was sometime right after Christmas, I think.
Do you think it was late winter when he asked you to help him get rid of stuff?
Yeah. It was like end of February area.
And he burned it?
Yeah.
How did that go down?
It was just garbage bag, felt like papers and stuff. It really wasn't heavy. One that had like a pair of clothes or something. We pretty much just grabbed some sticks, went to my buddy's house, started a fire, and I said, there you go. Sure.
So, of the things that were burned, papers and clothing?
Yes, sir.
Personal items?
I believe so. Like I said, I really didn't look in the bags. I didn't really ask him any questions. I figured he was just being spiteful. So, I mean, she said she left him.
Did he elaborate on that?
That's really all he really told me. She left him for some other dude, and that was it.
Best we could tell, the last people to actually lay eyes on her was around February 17th, right after Valentine's Day. There was a birthday party, one of John's friends, she was at. And after that, John doesn't hear from her no more, and nobody sees her again. So, what we're thinking here is, if something happened to her, it's an if right now, it could happen between the last time anybody saw her and when you guys were burning the stuff. Because I would assume he wouldn't be burning the stuff if she was still alive. But he's also driving her car and living in her apartment. Did he also have his own girlfriend at the time?
When he got together with her?
Yeah.
No.
Leading up to it? I mean, Katrina?
Trina Layton. Yeah, that's not what I would consider a girlfriend. I don't think he's ever used that term either. from what I remember them telling me about their story, she's pretty much been there for him like a wife, but they've never been a thing, at least in his eyes. And that was honestly one of the reasons why I couldn't stand being around them two together, is they would just be at each other's throats all the time, yelling and screaming at each other about stupid stuff.
You talking about Katrina, or you talking?
Yeah, they would both, like Katrina and Arturo would kind of just yell at each other over and over and over again about stupid shit. Like she'd get overly paranoid and say like he's cheating on her or something with some chick off of Facebook, for example. She would start an argument over it, and of course the typical man response is like, "What are you even talking about? It's a chick I just added on Facebook," kind of, mentality, and then it would boil over into, I wouldn't exactly say like screaming, it's just like aggravated yelling at each other.
Does Katrina have kids?
Yes.
Are they his?
No. But he has helped take care of them.
Yeah.
At a certain point.
They were on and off together for a couple of years.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Like I said, they never used the term relationship together or anything like that in my presence. In fact, they both kind of agreed that that's never been a thing. But pretty sure Trina really wanted it to be.
What's your feeling on this?
On the whole thing? Well, obviously I came down to give a statement. I'm worried myself. Like I said, if everybody at this point is thinking it's foul play, that's not good. That's not good for the situation at all. When everybody really started saying they thought it was foul play, I started thinking about that fire, and then John brought it up, and I said, you know what? I've seen too many crime shows. This does not look good. And if this is what happened, he just made me an accessory, and I don't like that. I don't like feeling used. I feel like if that was what the case was, then he was trying to take me down with him. Like I said, I watch a lot of crime shows. I know, I understand the fact that the longer somebody's been missing, the less chances there are of actually finding them. I said that doesn't look good, because he said they pulled a bracelet out of the fire. Like a pit or something.
We keep hearing if there was a bracelet.
Who pulled a bracelet? He said the landlord of the property did. And I said, if that's the case, that's something she wouldn't leave behind.
Landlord of which property?
The Sherwood.
If stuff was getting burned and we didn't know what the stuff was, and we found out it was a bracelet, then how do we know it's hers anyway?
He said it was engraved with her name.
Oh, well. But if he's burning her shit, what's the difference if it's a bracelet or...
Well, like I said, if it's something that has her name engraved on it, that seems like something that would be rather important to her, in my opinion.
Personal.
Yes, very personal.
As opposed to...
That, and they're saying that...
Her normal belongings.
That, and from what I hear, he still has a dog.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
And from when I lived with her, that dog was treated better than a freaking toddler. Like, that was her baby. I don't see why he has her dog. I don't see why she would leave it. And like I said, I've watched crime shows, and when he said that bracelet was pulled out, it was engraved with her name, that's a personal item, he was burning her stuff, I started thinking about it more and more, and I'm like, that just doesn't look good. I've seen this movie.
John went over to the house, and he collected a laundry basket. It has a bunch of ashes and stuff in it. So our crime lab guys are sifting through a pile of ashes now to figure out what the heck was in there. The fire department was called that day, so it makes it kind of gives us a nice marker of what day it was. Otherwise, who would know what day you had a fire? I wouldn't. So, you guys brought a bag over there?
Yeah, it felt like shoes, like heels. I didn't really look at it myself either. Okay. I just kind of brought it there because we were supposed to burn the fire over.
You guys made a trip over there with one bag.
Well, we needed to go get something to start the fire. I needed lighter fluid, so it was kind of wet.
But you had other stuff to burn too, right?
Yeah, but those were in trash bags.
At any point, did you come to know what was in the bag?
No, I did not. I believe that was just tossed in.
The whole bag?
Yeah. You didn't care about the bag.
The trash bags. Yeah. What was in them? Clothes?
Like I said, it was like papers, I think almost clothes. It was real light shit. really wasn't all that heavy.
How many bags? Was it trash bags?
Yeah, there was like 2 trash bags. Black ones.
Not a lot of stuff.
Not too much. Like I said, it was more paperwork just kind of tossed in the bag. And
is there anything that led you to believe that what he was doing was destroying evidence?
not at the time, but after I started thinking about it, when the missing reports came up, that's why I came.
Do you have any personal knowledge that she's dead?
Yes, sir.
Anything that would lead you to believe? Did you mention anything? That something went wrong?
He didn't mention anything. He said she left him for some other dude.
Didn't say who, no details, no nothing. Everybody thinks he killed him, which is a logical jump, I guess. But
yeah,
now they're freaked out because some killer was burning his dead girlfriend's shit in her yard. You know what I mean? So they're a little freaked out.
If that was the case, I really highly doubt that. He doesn't seem like the type to do that. I mean, then again, you hardly know people anymore.
Yeah.
If I had to say, I don't think he would. He did spend time in prison, so I'm sure he's got that mentality where he's got to do what he's got to do. But I've never seen him have really any urge to be violent.
Did Katrina know anything about it?
That's hard to say, but last I checked, she was probably the closest one to him.
Looking at things, here's a guy who called you up to help him burn his shit at some people's house that he doesn't know. There's you and there's people. That's a lot of people to involve if he did something wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Like I said, I wasn't really thinking about it.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's a whole lot of people. I mean, if you killed somebody, would you call somebody to help you burn the clothes at somebody's house that you never met?
Right. You figure that's something you just do on your own.
Yeah. The only reason I can see that he would ask you to do that if he did that is if you knew, if you saw. Otherwise, if I killed you right now and he wasn't in the room, I would never tell him about it. If he was in the room, I'd be like, we gotta get rid of him. Make sense?
Right.
So, the only reason, if he actually did something to her, and we're not, still an F, we don't know, we don't have a body, and we don't have her anywhere, alive, dead, would be as if you actually had personal knowledge. So,
like I said, that's all that really went down. I wish I could give you more.
No, I know. I understand. As time goes by, when she doesn't show up, if she doesn't alive, or if she shows up dead, it's going to become a murder. And he's going to be a prime suspect. And the facts of the case would be, this girl was last seen in February. You were burning her shit in March, and you were helping burn the shit. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you know something, but it looks like you know something. If you have any other knowledge, this is a good time. If it's even rumor, if it's something he just said in passing, if you happen to be there when he lost his shit and killed her, and it was like, holy f***, you just do that, this would be the time.
No, I feel like he was playing me like a pawn.
Well, here's the problem. You see the problem I'm getting at?
Yeah.
She don't show up. The longer this goes on, the worse it looks. She does show up, but she ain't breathing. I mean, you know, we start close to home. Because that's usually who kills you. Somebody knows you. So she shows up dead. I mean, you and him, I don't know how close you are, but...
Not very.
But, yeah, if you kill somebody in front of somebody else, your relationship becomes real complicated real fast. In not good ways. So...
Yeah.
I don't think he'd come and kill you. Then again, maybe he would. You're kind of a loose end. But when we're talking about loose ends, we got loose end number 1, loose end number 2. This is a sloppy kind of deal. When you kill somebody in a fit of rage, you kind of don't have a plan.
Well, it's a crime of passion.
And you f things up.
Yeah, that would be a crime of passion.
You get emotional.
So, boyfriend, girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, the John factor, all this stuff going on. This guy f***ed up and does something stupid. Kind of makes sense. Do you have other knowledge about this crime?
No, sir.
Or,
I'm just
or
worried
that there
about,
even was a crime? Because right now,
at this point, I'm just worried like he used me. Like I said, that's what I'm scared of. I feel like, because everybody else is saying that. They think it's foul play. And like you said, even a rumor can screw somebody over.
Yeah, I understand how rumors can destroy somebody's life real quick.
there's another way your life gets destroyed real quick is you watch a guy kill somebody and you're a loose end. That ruins your life real quick too.
I didn't watch anybody kill anybody.
Okay. Another way you ruin your life real quick is you know about it and he knows. That ruins your life real quick too. If you know something about this, we need to know. Number one, we got a girl we can't find, and we have no idea what to look for.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. He has the opportunity to kill you. I would. I haven't met one person yet who told me that they had any idea why you would do anything with this girl.
No, I didn't.
Well, I wouldn't think you did. Wouldn't accuse you of that.
Well,
You
I was
know?
kind of raised with a decent respect.
Okay. Well, you're raised with something that isn't common anymore. So
Ain't that the truth?
yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't think you did anything to her. That's not why you're here. You're here because it looks like you helped them dispose of what might have been evidence. And for anybody to do that, to allow somebody to see that, I would think they'd have to be so deep with that person that it didn't matter. Otherwise, why do that? I wouldn't burn my wife's shit if I killed her with you.
Yeah.
And I sure as hell wouldn't do it with some friends of yours. So,
Yeah.
if you're holding in something about this, please let me know so I can find this girl and get her family some peace. And get this guy out of the way because it sounds to me like this guy did something bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you've made me rather paranoid today.
I'm not trying to make you paranoid, I'm trying to make you unparanoid. This guy tell you something about what happened?
No, he did not.
You know something about what happened?
No.
By some other means?
No.
I'm telling you that what you explained to us happening is understandable and we're not even remotely thinking of charging you with destroying evidence. Number one, we don't know that it is evidence. That's it.
Okay.
You don't know nothing else.
Yes, sir. If I think of anything, I'll give you a call.
Over the next few days, detectives collect statements and search for Shannon. As they searched, the phone records for Shannon's cell phone number came back. Based on the cell tower data, Shannon's phone made its normal daily route to her workplace and back. However, that normal routine stopped at the end of February. In the following months, Shannon's cell carrier reassigned her number to a new customer due to no activity from the number and lack of payment. Shannon's bank statements showed no activity since the end of February. With the phone record and bank statement dead ends, detectives and Shannon's family were losing hope. July 29, 2017, 5 months after Shannon disappeared. In the nearby town of Campbell, a 911 call comes in.
What is your emergency? Hi, my name is Ken Eschenbach. I live in Campbell, Ohio. Okay. Me and my wife, we just found a dead body in our freezer. Dead body in the freezer? Yeah. Alright, it's okay, sir. Is it a male? Is it a female? I think it's a female. I need a Campbell police there right away.
Campbell police responded to the home on Devitt Avenue. They detained the homeowners and secured the scene. At that time, Campbell police had no missing persons in their town, so Campbell detectives called nearby law enforcement offices to notify them of the discovery of a female body. With Youngstown just a 10-minute drive away, Youngstown investigators responded to the scene. They are ushered to the back of the house and into the basement. Black trash bags littered the basement floor with a chest freezer nearby. The black bags and a Home Depot bucket had been inside of the chest freezer. What they found inside the trash bags was horrifying. The trash bags contained body parts. Every part of the human body was there except for the head. Detectives locate a tattoo on one of the severed legs. That tattoo and the rest of the body fit Shannon Graves' description. Believing that the body was Shannon's, Youngstown investigators took over the case. Stunned at the scene in front of them, detectives are naturally suspicious of the couple who placed the 911 call. The homeowners, Ken and Jill Eschenbaugh, are brought to the station for an interview.
So the reason we're here today is because you found something in your basement today. But there's a story that leads up to this. So, can you start from the beginning? I know we've talked to you, but
This is the real deal.
slowed down and we're...
My head's kind of calmed down too.
Yeah, well, I mean, this doesn't happen every day. So now we're calmed down, things are under control. So, what happened?
Today?
Well, start from the beginning of this story.
Why don't you start with how you met Anthony?
Okay, I met Anthony. I went over to my neighbor's house, and I was playing some music that I made, and then Anthony was there. He liked the music. He said he was a rapper, you know. Everybody's a rapper. Right. But he really liked my music, you know, because we worked something out, right? I said, okay, and I didn't think much of it because I always heard that from people. Then like 2 days later, he actually knocks on my door, you know. He had long hair at the time, long hair ponytail.
Right. How long ago was this?
This had to be, I'm guessing, I'm running about on time, though, sorry, but I'd say between 4 and 4.5 years ago.
Okay.
And he said, hey, man, I was going to hit you up on that music I was listening up. So, you know, we got along, and he started hanging around, and, you know, we started playing Xbox together. You know, just typical friendship stuff, you know. And then me and my wife would help him out, you know. I said they had 2 kids down there, and always had gas off, or electric off, or water off, or something. We just help them out, you know what I mean? That's how we started, that's how we became friends. He was always with this Trina girl on and off, right? Like, she'd get her income tax return, he'd be with her. And then that would run out, and then he'd be off with some other girl, and then income tax come. He does like 3 years in a row. He goes back with her because she gets like $6,000-7,000 or something.
Do you know this girl named Star?
I knew her from when Anthony brought her to the house.
And when was that?
First time I brought her was last summer.
That was like his girlfriend at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
They get along?
When the first couple of times they came over, yeah, they got along. But then after that, they just a lot of fighting and stuff. I even asked him, with the same problem as his other girlfriend, Trina, I asked him not to bring her around no more. And then I asked him not to bring Star around no more because they fight. They probably sat outside the house, you know, yelling back and forth at each other, happening this and that. Come on, my language right there, you know.
Yeah.
I just asked him not to bring her around anymore.
Star?
Yeah.
Did you ask her not to bring Katrina around too?
Yeah.
So you had the same problem?
Yeah, because they're always fighting, this way.
So whenever he's with either one of them, he's fighting with them?
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't start out that way?
No.
Okay. When's the last time you saw Star?
Oh boy, let's see. It's been a while. It was the end of last summer. I guess it was around the end of last summer. Actually, it was starting to get cold because the pool water was getting too cold to swim. In fact, they came and they went to swim and it was too cold to swim. So it got to be like the very end of the summer. I remember we got some mics, hard lemonade, you know, sat outside underneath the umbrella and thing. We drank a couple beers and then he had a little bit of weed. We smoked some weed. He went home. That's the last time I saw her.
Do you know her real name?
No, I just heard you say it though, but I didn't know her name.
If we showed you a picture of her, could you identify her?
Yeah.
So Monday, July 17th, he brings his freeze river. You tell him where to put it?
Yeah. I told him, I said, as soon as you walk in the basement door, there's a little thing, just put it in there, you know. I said, there's a plug right there you can plug it into.
Did you notice at the time there was a padlock on it?
I didn't even look at the freezer. When he brought it out of the thing, he was on top. He got the top, Mike got the bottom of it, and Nancy got the top, you know, of it, and they carried it. And I didn't look at it or anything. And then you come down, you say, hey, your outlet doesn't work. I said, oh, we got struck by lightning last week, like right at the pole, and some of our outlets got burned out.
So he brings his freezer over, puts it in the basement, and your power doesn't work.
That outlet down close to the thing doesn't work, right.
So he had to get an extension cord.
Right. Get that big orange one that's in my basement now, it's his.
So they call you about 3, they don't get there till 11.
Mm-hmm.
When they come, they put it in the basement, your power doesn't work, so he has to leave, go get an extension cord, and come back.
Yep.
Then he plugs it in. Yep. Now, when do you first notice there's a padlock on this thing?
The next day, my wife, she washed clothes. She come up, she goes, there's a padlock on the freezer. I'm like, a padlock? I said, why would you put it? I said, what, you don't trust us? That's why I said, why you don't trust us? We're going to eat his meat. That's what I said, we're going to eat his meat. And then me and my wife started discussing, literally talking about Star. Like, what a Star is in here. I mean, just like kind of joking, but kind of not joking.
At that point, you knew she was missing?
I just had found out maybe, I get goosebumps, I'm sorry. I found out like maybe a week and a half. It's when he was at my house and this Trina was calling him. And he was like, stop, don't freak out, stop freaking out. And then he hung up and she called back again. He's like, just go in the house.
When was that?
That was the night I fixed his computer. So the 17th I brought the freezer. I think it was 2 or 3 days later was when I wiped out his computer. And that's the night Trina called him. And I asked him, I said, what's going on? Why are you freaking out?
So on Monday night, he brings the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
On Tuesday, you find the padlock.
Mm-hmm.
And you already know Star's missing.
Yeah.
And you jokingly say, I wonder if Star's in there.
Right.
Arturo, Anthony. You know him as Anthony. Do you know him as Arturo?
No.
You don't know that that's his real name?
I mean, I know that it is his real name, but I wish I had my last name. Yeah, that's the last. Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Anthony. Yeah, that's Star.
That's Star.
Katrina and Anthony, pretty tight. You think she knows about this?
I personally, you mean like my personal opinion? Absolutely. They never have any money. He just got the job at Outback. That freezer looked brand new to me. We were talking about what to have for dinner, you know. I said, well, I can make some spaghetti sauce or whatever. And I was over there for maybe a half hour or so, 40 minutes. Came back, sit on the couch smoking a cigarette. My wife's sitting next to me. And she's just sitting there, and I just look on her face. You know, I've been together 30 years. And I said, what's the matter? Oh. She said, I opened that freezer up downstairs. And I said, and? She said, there's a 5-gallon bucket and a big black garbage bag. I said, did you look in it? She said, no. And she was like, thank you. I said, you want me to go down? She said, you want me to go down and see? She said, yeah.
She went down and unscrewed the hasp. Why?
Because she said, because she wanted to see if there's any hamburger in there. She didn't make spaghetti sauce. I think it was gnawing at her, and she wanted to see. But
it's your house.
Right.
You got a freezer in your basement,
right.
and
then
there's a
has a padlock
on it.
You're paying for this guy
right.
to run a freezer at your house.
Well, that's another thing. He said, I'll give you $100 a week to keep it.
$100?
I said, Anthony, $100 a week? I said, your rent's $450 a month. I said, just throw me like $20 a month or, you know, whatever for the electric bill or whatever.
He offered $100
a week. He said,
a
I'll give you $100 a week.
Well, the light had to go off when he said that.
It did. I'm like, well, first I thought maybe he just misspoke or maybe, you know what I mean? He said, I'll give you $100 a week or whatever. That's how you followed up, or whatever. I said, Anthony, because I thought we were friends.
So he brought a locked freezer to your house and offered to give you $100 a week.
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was locked.
Yeah.
My wife told me. But I just figured, well, you don't want us to eat it as meat. I went down, I did it, and I opened it. As soon as I opened it, my stomach just flipped. Then I just like, what? This is how you store your meat? So I picked up the bag. It was pretty heavy, the big one. And I picked up the 5-gallon bucket, and I set it down, and I open it, and there's a backpack. I'm like, take the backpack out, open up, there's a green garbage bag. Open up the green garbage bag, another green garbage bag. But it's frozen frozen together.
It's solid block.
Right. So got these scissors, and it smells really bad. I'm like, why would it? That's when I knew. I was like, why would you wouldn't put rotten meat in the freezer and freeze it, and then rot in the freezer because it would be frozen. And so my wife's looking, and it just looks so weird to me. I've seen lots of rotten meat and things working in restaurants and things. And my wife said, nah, she said, just put it back in the thing. I said, no, Joe, I'm looking. I said, I've never seen nothing like this. No kind of meat or nothing like this. I had the other bag sitting on the floor. I couldn't get the knot out. It was like frozen. I just couldn't do it, and then the strength to get it out. She said, you want me to get you some scissors? I said, yeah. She brought me down a pair of scissors.
Well, hell yeah, you got to get in there
right.
now.
I said, I got to see what's in here, And then and then I'm like, it's not covered. The meat's not covered. And then I recognized the foot and the thing, and I just my wife grabbed her head, and I grabbed mine.
You knew it was a body.
I said, I turned around, I said, call the police. But she didn't. She was freaked out, so I just took the phone, and I didn't call nobody, nothing. I called Campbell Police. I only saw her girl 4 or 5 times, but she only talked about 2 things: her dad and her dog. How close she was to her dad, and how much she loved her dog. And then he's driving her car, and he has her dog. And that's when I started actually thinking maybe he did something.
Because you handle things at the scene, we want to take a DNA swab for you. It consists of 2 cotton swabs in your mouth. For elimination purposes, we're going to be looking at the freezer and the body and the tools and all that. And when we start sending stuff in, they're gonna want
Right.
DNA from you and from your wife.
Whatever you
That's,
guys need.
you know.
Whatever you guys need.
You all right?
Yep. Yeah. This is like, you know what I mean? It's like outer space. I'm looking at outer space or something.
The detectives then interview Ken's wife, Jill.
Jill Eschenbaugh?
Mm-hmm.
Jill, the reason we asked you to come down here is because you called the Campbell police to your house today for some human remains you found, and we believe it might be related to a missing that we have here in Youngstown. We've been looking for a girl for a little while. Can you tell me what happened today?
Today, my husband went over to his friend's house, and I was thinking about what to make for dinner, and I didn't have any hamburger in our freezer, so I thought maybe there might be some in there, so I went down, and I knew that the padlock was on that freezer, and so I took a little screwdriver down with me, and I just unscrewed it, and when I opened it up, I saw the black trash bag, and that 5-gallon bucket with the orange lid, and I saw that, and my stomach flipped, and I just shut it, and I put the screws and stuff back in, and my husband came home like maybe 10 minutes later, and he knew something was wrong, so he sat down on the couch, and he said, what's wrong, and I told him what I saw, and he said, well, he goes, you stay up here, and I'm gonna go down and take, see what it is. So he went down, and he took the screws and stuff out of it again, and he opened it up, I guess, and he was down there just for a couple minutes, and I stuck my head down, and I went down the steps, and I just sat down on the steps, and he was taking that bag, that black bag, out of the backpack. There's a red backpack. He tried to open up that, and I think I wanted to get scissors because it was tied real tight. And I gave him a thing of scissors, and he cut that open. And then there was another bag of that inside of that bag, and he cut that one open. And when he tried to open it up, it smelled horrible. I thought it was spoiled meat at first. I was hoping that it was just spoiled meat. And I said, it just stinks too bad. I said, just put it back. I said, just wrap it up and put it back in the backpack. And he went to go open the other one, and it was the same thing. It was tied, and then he cut that one, and then he opened, there was another bag inside of that. And when he cut that open, that's when he saw the foot in the backpack.
Okay.
And he said, it's a foot. And I said, no, it can't be. And I went over to where he was at, and I was like, oh my God, it is. And then we both went upstairs, and he went out I went upstairs to check on my son, and he went out and called the police, and then they came after that.
Legally, there's nothing wrong with you looking in the freezer. So, it's not a big deal if you were like, man, I need to know what's in this freezer, and you open up this freezer, but, you know, I mean, is that what happened? I mean,
I really was just looking for stuff for dinner tonight. I really was.
What I'm trying to tell you is there's nothing wrong with you
Right.
saying, hey, this is weird, I need to look in there.
Right. I mean, at the time when I saw the padlock, did I think that was weird? Yeah, I even told my husband that. I said, why would you put a padlock
Well, you said
on
you
your
guys kind of
freezer?
joked around and said, well, maybe Shannon's in there.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't really think that was that. No. I wouldn't even.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're kidding around, but.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's weird.
Right. I just would never. Okay. I still can't believe it.
With Ken and Jill's matching statements and their lack of a motive to kill Shannon, detectives let them go. Investigators focus on the man who brought the freezer to Ken's house. Ken identified him as Arturo Novoa, aka Anthony Gonzalez. He was Shannon's boyfriend at the time she disappeared. With the witness's identification and Shannon's name on the lease, detectives obtained a search warrant for Arturo and his girlfriend Katrina Layton's residence. That residence was Shannon's former apartment. During the apartment search, detectives observed a large meat cleaver stuck in the front door frame. They also found a lease agreement signed by Arturo for a different property. Detectives discover another item in the apartment, an owner's manual to the same model of freezer housing the body. Samples of what appeared to be blood on the apartment walls were collected. The blood in the apartment, the freezer manual, and all of the circumstantial evidence they had were enough to obtain arrest warrants for both Arturo and Katrina.
The question is, where was she between February and July?
I don't know. I didn't even.
Right now, she's in your freezer.
Well,
So-
that I didn't know.
Oh, okay. You know, I told you about 10 times that the missing girl is dead in your freezer. I'm looking for some kind of reaction, but
Because
You don't look shocked at all.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. I'm just trying to process everything.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you something. Forget all this. Did you kill her?
Hell no.
Were you there when she was killed?
No. What?
Well, sure looks like you did.
No. What do you mean? It looks like I did.
She's in your freezer, the one you paid for. So it kind of looks like you killed her.
I can't sit in this room with the door shut. I'm getting claustrophobic.
Can't use the small rooms.
I didn't do anything to this girl.
Can't use the small rooms.
How are you gonna accuse me of it? What the man?
Detectives then speak with Arturo.
Must be serious enough to pull me out of work.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that if I didn't have to.
I missed out on 4 hours.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read you your rights. I'm going to tell you what changed. And I'm going to have questions for you. You may want to answer them. You may not. You may have questions for me. I don't know. You're definitely under arrest. I wouldn't have sent them out there if there wasn't a warrant for your arrest. Let me start out by reading your rights.
I don't have to answer anything now, even though I'm signing this ring. But
No,
it's just
correct.
allowing me to question.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to answer anything you don't want to. Okay. The other day I asked you about the rumors about you burning things up.
Yes.
Okay. You told me you did.
Correct.
Is that still true?
Correct.
You did not burn things up.
I did not.
Okay. Did you, at any point, take a freezer to a house in Campbell?
I did not.
You did not.
I did not.
Okay. So you didn't go to Kenny Eschenbaugh's house on Devitt with a freezer, with a padlock on it and put it in his basement?
I did not.
You did.
And leave and go get an extension cord and plug it back
You
in.
didn't do that.
I did not.
Okay. Okay. So up until now, has anything we talked about not been true?
Everything.
The last time you saw Shannon was when?
I don't even know. Like the end of February.
Okay. You have no idea what became of her? Where
I
she
do
ended
not.
up?
I do not. I have said this to everybody.
Okay. When I told you the other day at your house that some people who were acquaintances of yours said that you burned her things up.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
I don't understand how, like, acquaintance of who exactly means. Because I don't know anybody that she personally knows. Which was
talking about your people that know you, not her.
Oh.
Okay. People that know you said this, that you burned her things up. Now I have people that know you saying you brought a freezer to her house. When they opened it up, guess what they found?
What did they find?
Why do you think you're here? The charge is abuse of a corpse.
Excuse me?
Abuse of a corpse?
Are you being serious right now?
I'm not fooling with you, man.
You're 100% serious.
I would not make
right
this
now.
up. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't believe it.
Well, I wouldn't be sitting here with you at, 10 o'clock at night, none, if I wasn't talking about a body in a freezer that you brought to a guy's house. I'm not making it up, man. I'm trying to figure out how all these people that are not her friends, they're people that you know, are saying this.
Alrighty then. Wow. Alrighty then. Something's wrong here. This is up.
It's
I
kind
need to
of
make a phone call.
it's kind of too many people.
The thing is, I don't do anything but work and sleep. So when somebody tells me that they're even remotely talking about me or saying anything about me at all, it kind of baffles me. Because all I do is work and sleep, work and sleep, work and sleep.
Okay. And all these people who know you.
Well, we're gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna have to make a phone call
Okay.
because this is some up shit that you're telling me.
Yeah.
And I don't really believe you, but I have no choice but to believe you because I'm sitting here.
No, we don't do this for.
We wouldn't make it up.
We sure as shit wouldn't arrest you for this not having happened.
Right.
You know what I mean? Obviously.
So I basically got all these fingers just being pointed at me.
And we're really kind of hoping that it's Shannon.
This is
because if it's not, then this guy says you brought a body to his house and it's somebody else and Shannon's still missing, then what are you, some kind of serial killer? So we're hoping it's Shannon.
Definitely not, man. This is gonna take so long. I'm gonna lose my job.
You're gonna lose your job? Did you hear what I said? This ain't about your Outback dishwasher job anymore. There's a body in a freezer. And the guy said you brought it to his house.
Yeah.
No, brother.
My inclination right now is that.
Unfortunately, you're a witness in a murder. You told me.
Definitely not, man. This is gonna take so long. I'm gonna lose my job.
You're gonna lose your job? Did you hear what I said? This ain't about your Outback dishwasher job anymore. There's a body in a freezer. And the guy said you brought it to his house.
Yeah.
No, whether it's her or not, you understand whether it's her or not, doesn't matter. Your dishwasher job at Outback is okay? That's a weird thing for you to say. Like, my job's
I'm trying to tell you, like, if I'm trying to tell you I don't know what the telling me, then obviously, I mean, excuse my language, but
okay.
If you're trying to tell me all these fingers are pointing at me, and
I'm telling you,
supposedly went to this house and supposedly put this thing in this guy's house, this is insanity to me. It really is. So I'm trying to figure out where something might have, like,
I'm
somewhere
telling you,
might have went wrong.
I'm telling you that 4 people who know you said you burned her shit up, and now 2 people who know you said you brought a freezer with a body in it to their house, and you're talking to me about your dishwasher job. I'm like, what the f is wrong with you? Because that is not the normal reaction.
I just got done telling you I don't talk to a lot of people.
Okay.
Like at all.
4 people.
I can count the amount of people that I talk to in my hand.
4 people saw you burning your shit, and 2 people said you dropped the freezer off at their house with a body in it. Did you hear what it said?
I'm hearing what you're telling me.
All right. So I don't care who you talk to and what you do with your personal life.
Why would I do something like that is my
I
point.
have no idea why you would do something like that. None. I've got a few ideas. I even got a few ideas that you didn't do something like that. But you know who did. But that's something I would like to hear from you. So I've tried to learn everything I can about what's going on in your life to the best I can do without being in your life. Because you are a private person.
And what have you learned from my life, sir?
There's a couple people in your life. You're getting pushed and pulled in a couple different directions. You've got a job. You had a few scrapes with us. Nothing serious. I've learned that inside your apartment there was some blood, which don't really look too good right now when this girl's missing. I would like to know.
The only blood that I can possibly think that you might have found in my apartment.
There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons why there might be blood in your apartment. But when you add that onto the fact that these people saw you burning some shit, and when we went through the shit, we figured out it was hers because her bracelet was in there. And when you add in that these other people who know you have a freezer in their basement that they say you brought over there, it kind of, we're past the point of no return on this thing. Like, you didn't bring no freezer with a body in it, and you don't know what's going on.
Right.
That don't happen. So there's a big part of your life that I'm not a part of, and that would be the part where you got a freezer with a body in it. I wasn't with you. So
like, how do I end up in this position?
It would be very interesting to me to find out how you came upon a freezer with a body in it. That would be very interesting to me right now. It would also be very interesting to me if that's Shannon in there. It's a bad thing to say, but I'm hoping it is, because if it ain't, then I gotta wonder what the do I got here. If you got a freezer with a body in it and it ain't hers, what the see what I'm saying? So I got a lot of questions, and none of them are good. You have an apartment that was your missing girlfriend's apartment that you're still living in.
It used to be ours, but yes.
Yeah. You also have a new house that you guys are paying rent on, you don't live in. And according to Katrina, the only thing that you guys owned in that place was this freezer. You have a half a house that you're paying for that you don't live in, that you don't keep nothing in there but a freezer that just happens to have your dead ex-girlfriend in it. So it kind of looks bad.
I don't have anything in that house. We literally have
Not
no
anymore,
furniture,
no. Yeah,
nothing. We literally had nothing in that apartment.
So you never moved
Nothing.
anything into that apartment?
We never moved nothing in that apartment.
Okay.
Like, we had nothing in there. All we did was just pay the rent. All we did was just simply get an apartment ahead of time so we had a place to lay our head. You know? My lease is up in September. Like, I gotta make sure I got a place to stay. I mean, yeah, I got my apartment on the east side, but that thing is just, it's basically tore down already. Like, I have no bathroom there. I can't really have company there. I do music. I can't really be loud there. I mean, I can barely walk without my mother screaming at me. So, I mean, I don't really have any leg room over there.
We're like way off the beaten path of what we're really talking about here. There's a freezer with a body in it in Camel that the guy that you do music with says you brought there.
It's impossible because I didn't do no such thing.
Okay. Shannon has a direction card. She did. And Shannon's direction card got used in a bunch of places after she went missing, at the same time that yours did. Did you?
I don't understand how, if I don't even know exactly when she's even come up missing, to even know that she's missing in the first place.
Well, we do. Okay. So
how any of this would make sense to me in the first place.
Okay. Well, let's make sense of that. Do you use Shannon's direction card regularly?
No, I used to. She was around.
Until when?
Until the last time she was around.
Which was when?
I just told you. I don't have it
Refresh
directly.
my-
You want me to give you an exact date? I feel
No,
like
give
you
me
guys
a-
are trying to catch me up.
Give
in
us a month. Give me a
some
month.
crap.
Give me a month.
February?
Okay. So in March and April, when you were using her direction card, did you happen to be with her and just you're not telling us you were with her? Were you helping her hide out?
So you want to ask me about somebody else's direction card when you know that it's illegal to share, trade, or sell food stamps in the first place. And you want to sit here and ask me about somebody's direction card.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely.
As if what you're telling me isn't bad enough.
As if after I tell
But
you
you're
about
worried
a
about-
body in a freezer, direction card fraud is baby shit. Yeah. Absolutely.
Can I make a phone call? Because I'm going to need to obviously get a hold of a lawyer.
Oh, would you like to talk to a lawyer?
I would like to call my lawyer, yes.
Okay.
With Arturo denying any involvement, detectives speak with Katrina again.
I wanted a new freezer for the house because we needed it for the fridge and the freezer.
Katrina, he's gonna say he doesn't know nothing about no freezer, and you're making that up.
Well, then how did her body get in a freezer over to Kenny's?
Exactly.
I don't know that. I mean, I gave him the money. I thought he was buying one. I don't know.
Listen, if you gave him money to buy a freezer, and there's a freezer.
It was supposed to be at the new house. That's all I know. I know I didn't kill her. I have kids. I have a job. I know I didn't kill her.
All he's got to do is trade you for him. That's it. You see where this is going? You understand we're at the end of this road?
So what am I supposed to do?
Just tell the truth. I don't care what you said before. Just tell the truth. Tell us what you know about everything. Stop doing this and just tell the truth. It's not going to get better.
No, I know that.
Okay.
I just know I gave him the money to buy the freezer. I thought.
Trina, tell me everything you know about everything. It's the only way to fix this.
I just know what he told me. I don't know what he did.
Tell me what he told you.
When I moved in, he told me that she was gone, that she left with some guy in his car, and that. I'm sorry. And she left with some guy, and she took all her stuff, and then she said she was gonna be back for the dog. And then She never came back for the dog. He said that they had an agreement about the car. That he was going to drive the car until she came back for it. And then she didn't go back for the car either.
You understand this looks like you did it and he helped you.
I know.
That's what it looks like. And me sitting here trying to be impartial, I can't assume he killed her. I can't. He was getting what he wanted from her. The only person with motive here was you, hon. Understand? See what I'm saying?
I get it, but I mean, why would I even do something like that? I have my kids, I have my job.
Your boyfriend. You understand how many people are in jail for that? It's not complicated. It's real simple. She took what was yours.
Yeah, but that doesn't make me a killer. No, you're right. I've been in a situation.
Of course not.
I didn't like her, but I didn't.
I understand that. But you gotta understand what it looked like. She screwed your boyfriend, then she disappeared, and then you got all her shit. And she's in your freezer that he says he don't know nothing about. Just tell me what happened. It's gotta be better than what it looks. It can't be as bad as it looks.
I mean, I didn't.
It cannot be as bad as it looks, can it?
I don't know anymore.
Katrina, did you kill her?
No.
Okay. Did you take her apart?
No.
Did you put her in that freezer?
No.
Did you put her in Kenny's house?
No, I didn't even go to Kenny's.
Okay. So tell me what did happen. Because nothing you're saying is making no sense, hon. You can't leave it like this. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody's gonna look at what you say and think it's reasonable. Nobody.
Sorry, they're my kids. I didn't kill her.
You understand? You are swearing this on your kids because when you go,
I didn't kill
you
her,
understand
though.
what's going to happen to you?
I didn't kill her.
You're going to go over there and you're not going to come back for a long time.
I didn't kill her.
This is it. You're leaving. You're going for a ride. This is it right now. This is your moment. What you do in the next 30 seconds is going to depend on what happens in the rest of your life. And probably your kids.
I understand.
Okay.
I'm trying not to panic because...
I don't want you to panic. No reasonable alternative. Right?
What do you mean?
You don't have any reasonable explanation for why this woman's in your freezer.
I mean, obviously somebody put her there.
Okay.
Obviously.
Thanks.
But if Anthony did it, then he needs to fess up to it.
Not if he didn't do it. Not if you did it. If he's helping you, then he doesn't need to fess up to it. And he has his rights too, you understand?
I understand.
Okay. He didn't buy a freezer. You did. He didn't buy an apartment. You did. He was getting what he wanted from her and you. Why would he kill her?
I was just under the assumption that we were getting back on our feet.
You're not getting back on your feet.
Because I was...
It's not going to be okay.
I was trying to pay stuff.
He's going to jail and so are you. You're not going to get back on your feet. That's not going to happen now. That's done.
But I'm telling you, I didn't kill her. Why are you asking me if did I take her apart? Why are you even asking me that?
Because she's not one piece.
What do you mean she's not one piece? You just said there's a girl in the freezer.
Yeah, well, you know what? She's in the freezer, but she isn't all one nice big piece anymore.
Oh my god.
So you see what I'm saying? The only reason that we even think you bought it in July is because you said so. But I know you didn't buy it when you moved in because there was a dead girl on the floor and you didn't want your kids falling over. You see what I'm saying?
I get it.
I knocked on the door on July 17th. And on July 17th, that body moved. All the way to Camel.
I didn't even know you...
One of the days when I was knocking on the door and everybody was playing hide and seek with me was the day that the body got moved.
I'm being honest with you guys, though. The only reason I don't open that door is because what was going on with Tim and Tanya.
Okay, but how do I know it's not because that freezer was on the other side of the door with a girl in it and you were like, because that's how I would have been. You see what I'm saying?
No.
I'm knocking on the door and there's a dead girl in there. You got to be like...
I mean, I get it. I get it. I get where you guys are coming from. I mean, I keep to myself. I work all the time. I take care of my kids.
Listen, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take care of your kids and go to work. I don't care. You bought a freezer. He said, what freezer? You didn't say what freezer. You said, yeah, I'm in the freezer. That's my new house.
Yeah, because I didn't have anything to hide.
Except a dead girl who used to be banging your boyfriend, and now you got all her shit. You do have something to hide. You are the picture of someone who has something to hide. You see what I'm saying? That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm so confused.
What are you confused about? You bought a bunch of shit for a place. You bought a bunch of shit that you never used for a place that you've never been to. For a man who's been around on you, whose girlfriend is missing, and now she's in your freezer. What are you confused about? There's no confusion there for me. What I'm confused about is if you're not saying, God damn it, all right, this is what happened, and you know what, I hung tight for him, but I'm not going to prison and being away from my kid for the rest of my life. If you're not saying that, then I got to be thinking, you killed her.
I'm telling you that. I don't know how she got there. And I didn't kill her.
This is going to be really bad. You're going to go over to the jail, and by tomorrow your booking picture's going to be all over the newspaper.
Yeah, I realize this.
You're going to be on TV.
I realize this. For something I didn't do.
Well,
you're telling me that there's this parts of a body that are fitting in a freezer. I can't even wrap my head around it. I can't. Who does stuff like that?
Either you or him.
Well, it wasn't me.
Both.
It wasn't me. That freezer did not get over there by me.
I know. Doesn't matter.
I did not put it there.
Totally agree with you. Never said you did.
I did not put her in it.
Didn't say you took it over there. Don't know if you put her in it.
I definitely didn't put her in it.
Wouldn't have took much.
That girl weighed more than I did.
Yeah.
I can tell by pictures.
Yeah, but not now she don't.
I can't lift over 10 pounds.
That's about the size of the pieces.
I'm saying I cannot lift over 10 pounds because of my back and my shoulder.
They're trying to figure out why break her up like that. Because he could have picked her up easy. You see what I'm saying? Everything you say makes it sound like it's you. You couldn't pick her up. Okay, that explains a lot. Because he could. He could pick her right up and pop her in there, not a problem. You couldn't. Unless you made her into small pieces. Which just happens to be what happened.
That's just gross.
I know. This is going to get crazy, and you have children who are going to go to school,
I know.
and they're going to say, your mommy chopped people up. How many did you get? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to put this thing down now.
No, I realize that.
And this is going to be ugly and
I know.
Public.
I know.
Very public.
I know.
You understand that this is the kind of thing that may bring, like, CNN here?
Yeah.
Okay. No matter how bad it is, I need to know what happened to Shannon. And hope to God that is her.
I mean,
Because if that ain't her, I don't know what to tell you.
I know that I did not do anything to her.
Okay.
I know I didn't do anything.
Tell me what you know about what happened to Shannon. Please tell me that is Shannon. Because if it's not Shannon, we're going to have... I don't know what's going to happen here. Tell me that is Shannon. Tell me it's not somebody else, because I got some other missing girls right now.
I don't even know how to answer that.
I'm asking you. Please tell me that is her and it's not somebody else.
I don't know if it's her because I didn't put it there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she's been dead a while. You know, I mean, we'll know exactly how much, but I'm saying March. Like the week you moved in, she moved out the hard way. Katrina, when I started knocking on your door, it appears to have created a reaction. It appears that when I knocked on your door on that Monday morning, and I got no answer, and I started looking around that apartment, it caused this body to be moved in that freezer. I'm trying to think of every possible reason why, even though everything's doing this to you, it's not you. I'm trying. Okay?
What I'm saying is, if I for 1 second even thought that there was a dead body in a freezer, I mean, considering the fact that I have my kids and everything else,
all that.
I mean, I would have came to you guys.
Okay.
Because of the fact that that's my kids, that's, you know, my job, my career. Like,
I know, I'm just, this is how it looks.
I get that. I just don't. That's her in there. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Oh, it's not her in there. Did you have something to do with it?
I didn't have nothing to do with it either way.
Okay. You have anything to do with the girl in the freezer?
No.
Okay.
I don't have anything to do with the fact that she's dead, that she's in the freezer, or how she got over there. Here's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Here's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
I want to be able to go home with my kids.
Well, I understand that, but you got to understand something here. I'm not about to trade. I mean, how would you feel if somebody said, well, I just want to go home to my kids, so I'm going to tell you whatever you want to hear?
No,
that's
no,
not
that's,
what we're doing.
That's not
Listen,
what I'm doing.
when I talk about...
That's not
listen,
what I'm doing.
I'm talking about bolt of lightning, knock me off my horse kind of shit is what I'm looking for.
This is why.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay? And you got to understand, you may have a problem here anyhow, depending on what it is you got to talk about.
I need basically to know what to do to be able to go home to my kids because I had nothing to do with this.
Well,
I had nothing
here's what I'm going to tell you.
What do I do?
With everything I know right now, you're going to be charged with abuse of a corpse. And you're going to go tonight. The longer this goes on, the more it looks like you're just doing what you got to do to save your own ass. And I'm exhausted. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's been 8 hours and that's it. That's all I got. You may come out of this fine. I kind of get the feeling you won't, but you may. It happens. What I think might happen here is you killed this girl.
I didn't kill her.
Okay, well, listen, it's not that I don't believe you, but I don't believe you. You see what I'm saying? Because I have to keep that as a possibility. You guys are neck and neck on the finish line here, you know what I mean? And what it's going to come down to is who says what first, period. That's what it always comes down to in these kinds of situations.
No.
We're past the part, this thing, this reuniting thing, you got to know it's done, right? Like, no matter what happens after today, this is done. You and him, you're not going to end up in the same place. I don't think. So unless you got that lightning bolt, we got to go. And I am exhausted.
I feel like I got into a mess that I didn't expect to get into.
Well, that's what everybody's saying. That's what.
And I don't.
That's what Andrew's saying.
I don't.
Poor Andrew's like, I think I helped him get rid of the dead girl stuff. Because he thought we were arresting.
The whole situation scared me.
I understand.
The whole situation scared me.
Listen, I get all of that. If you told me right now this is what really happened, I would completely understand you. Because this kind of thing doesn't happen to most people every day. Just because I go through it 12 times a year doesn't mean you do. You know what I got to say? I like to stay in this room until you tell me the truth or you ask for an attorney. And I don't like to walk out that door until I have the truth or you ask me for an attorney. So what I'm going to ask you to do right now is this. Stop everything else. 2 things. Tell me what happened or ask for an attorney. Because I'm not going to be able to rest knowing that I didn't stay in here as long as I possibly could with you. So which way is it going to be? You're there. I can see it. I can look at you right now and tell that you are about had it with this because I am too.
I just...
Either tell me the truth or ask for an attorney, please, so we can end this because this has been way too long. Even I think you've been in this one too long.
I'm really scared that I'm going to go to jail. There's something I need to do.
Okay. I will tell you that I will keep working every possible lead to do one of 2 things, because I have 2 jobs, to either catch you for what you did or free you for what you didn't do. I have 2 jobs. Now, in the meantime, one of 2 options here. Tell me you want to stop talking, you want to speak to an attorney, or tell me what it is you've been holding back. Because if there's one thing I know from being in this room with you this long, you've got something that you're not telling me. And I don't know how bad it is. At this point, it really doesn't matter. However bad it is, things are going to instantly get better when you tell me. So, one or the other. Okay, because it's like 3 o'clock, I think.
I know.
It's 3 o'clock.
When I moved in there, he seemed fine with everything. He seemed calm. He seemed like nothing was wrong.
Are you telling me that something happened in the car on the way home from Akron?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm asking you what you're telling me because you just pitched out a totally new scenario that You haven't said up until now.
I don't know if that's what happened, and
Did he get in the fight with her in the car on the way home and dump her body, then have to go get it? Is that what you're saying here?
I mean, it could be what happened.
Is that what happened? Because that is such an abstract thing to pull out. But the good thing about it is this: nobody put that in your head in this room. So if you're saying that, that is such an oddball thing to pull out of your butt to say that it's believable.
I feel like it's a possibility.
Okay. Well, why would that be a possibility?
I mean, just because they used to both get drunk all the time. Coming home from
Okay.
the bar.
Did he tell you something happened on the way home from the bar? And then he dumped the body somewhere?
He didn't say that he dumped it, but he said that they got into an argument.
On the way home from the bar?
Yeah.
And what happened?
And he just said that they got into an argument. And I asked him, you know, what happened, and he said nothing, you know, just everything's fine. And then, like, shortly after, that's when we moved in, and she was nowhere to be found. And I hadn't seen her since. I mean, I might have to get an attorney. I don't know, because I don't have enough information for you. I don't have exactly what you're looking for. I don't think. I don't really know.
I think you do. I think you do.
It's just
I think you have the ability.
He never flat out admitted anything.
I think when you start talking about rides from Akron and fights in cars and bodies dumped, I think you have the right information. I don't know why we would go that far down that road and stop, but like I said, it's really late.
I don't know.
So honestly,
I can't say that he killed her because he didn't admit to me that he killed her.
okay. So do me a favor here. You want to talk to the lawyer?
I mean, do I need to?
No, I'd like to end this. So if you say lawyer, I can end this because I'm like exhausted here.
I mean, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do.
Based on the evidence gathered so far, police book Arturo and Katrina on abuse of a corpse charges. During the search of Arturo, the police located a lock key. The key fit the padlock on the freezer that housed the body. The following day, investigators received word back from the coroner's office. After the body thawed, saline was injected into the fingers to rehydrate them. Within a few hours, the coroner was able to lift a fingerprint and positively confirm that the body was Shannon Graves. However, the coroner was unable to determine the cause of death because her head was missing. The detectives shared the disturbing news with Shannon's family. Shannon's half-sister Debbie described it as a nightmare. She wondered how someone could do what they did to Shannon. With Arturo and Katrina's mugshots plastered across the local news, a witness who had interacted with the two came forward.
So, the reason you're here is you saw our people on TV.
Yep.
Okay. You saw Katrina Layton and Anthony Gonzalez.
Yes, sir.
He made some kind of internet order.
Yes.
What they shipped to Walmart to save on the shipping.
Yes, sir.
And it came in batches, not all at once.
Not at once.
But by the 11th of March.
Yes, sir.
All of the items that he ordered
were in.
And
yes.
What were those items?
They were bottles of sulfuric acid. I don't know if it was like drained sulfuric acid. My paperwork just said, you know.
Sulfuric acid.
Yes.
All right, bottles of it.
Yes.
Anything else?
No. You either have to give me an order number or a photo ID.
Okay. To verify that you didn't give somebody's stuff
to the wrong
somebody
person.
else.
Correct.
And then your real customer comes in and you're like, hey, where's my stuff?
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. So on the 11th, you're working.
Yes, sir.
And both of these people that were on TV, Katrina and Anthony, come to the place
yes, sir.
and tell you that they'd been there the night before.
Yes, sir.
That they couldn't get what they ordered, and now they want it.
Yes.
Okay. So now you're looking into the order.
Yes.
And what happens?
So then I go, obviously your name is not Chicken Man. I cannot give you this order.
Okay.
He goes, my phone must have auto-filled it in.
Gotcha.
Okay. Possible it happened, you know. I go, but I still can't give it to you because that's not your name. I go in there, his email was chickenman at like Gmail or something, you know. So I said, okay, let me go discuss this with my manager and see what they say about what we can do.
Okay.
So I go to AP because this is like, I have already contacted them about the crazy boxes under Chicken Man coming in. So they knew. They wanted me to come in there when they came in. So I did. So I go in there, and she looks at them on camera. She's like, okay, do they see? I'm like, they seem a little funny, but said their drain's clogged. And that Chicken Man was her email. She said, okay, so can they like add an alternate pickup person? Because that's something you can do too. So if you can't make it in to pick it up, you can go back into your Walmart account and you can add somebody to pick it up for you. Okay. We'll add their name to their account.
Right.
I said, I don't know, I could see, it sometimes that does take 24 hours to update.
AP wants a proper identification of somebody on this.
Right.
Okay.
So I said, okay, that's fine. So I went out there, I said, if you guys can add one of you guys' name to the account to properly pick it up, then I can properly release it to you. Mm-hmm. Katrina's like, okay, and she added her name to it.
From her phone?
From her phone, right in front of me.
Okay.
I said, okay, well, it could take 24 to 48 hours to update. Sometimes it does.
Yeah.
But she got lucky. It went right through.
Okay.
So I said, okay. She gave me her ID. I looked at her ID. It matched. I said, all right.
She put her name in,
mm-hmm.
authorizing her
to pick it up.
Mm-hmm. She did.
Yes. Yes, sir.
And then she gave you her ID to prove she was who she said she was. Mm-hmm. And now you have proper ID.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At any point, do we ever identify Chicken Man?
No. Chicken Man never gives an ID. He just stands there.
Anything else you think is pertinent to all this? Or?
It's just crazy.
Yeah. Well,
it's like eating me.
Yeah.
To know two people can stand in front of you and possibly you've done something so...
Well, here's what you need to know, okay?
Gruesome?
At this point...
It's scary.
At this point, I believe this girl's already dead. So it's not... They didn't use this to kill her.
Right.
That's not what they did.
But to know that they were still standing in front of you after they did it is frightening because we were this close.
Yeah, I know.
And they looked at me like, how can you go about a normal day?
Months pass as investigators build their case against Arturo and Katrina. As Katrina's trial date approaches, she takes a plea deal. This deal required her to divulge the truth about what happened to Shannon. Detectives discuss Katrina's version of events during a third interview with Andrew Herman.
Andrew. Yes, sir. This is our third interview. We were asked to find you, get a third interview because of some new information in the case. When I came to find you, you and your wife asked if you need a lawyer. Said that it's up to you. You have a lawyer. Even though you're sitting here with your lawyer, I still have to read you your rights. We're getting a little more accusatory in our conversation here, and that's the reason. Okay. During Katrina's dealings so far, she has since decided to cooperate against Arturo, has got herself an OR bond. She's out of jail now. And on top of testifying against her, she intends to testify against you. Specifically that you aided in the dismemberment of Shannon Graves after she was dead. At no point did she say that you killed her or anything prior to her being dead. But her story was that Arturo came home one night. She's dead in the car. She couldn't help him move the body because she's too small, so he called you. You came over, and until you took this body apart in the garage of her house. So that's why we're here. The prosecutors asked us to come find you, tell you this, confront you with this new evidence, and see what you had to say about it.
It's untrue.
So at no point did you help Arturo chop up a body.
No.
Katrina was specific about this, you being the one that helped them. I've always felt from our conversation here that you know a little bit more about what's going on. I've always felt that. I'll be honest with you about it. We've spent a lot of time in this room. And that much time, I mean, what I think doesn't really matter a whole lot. But I spent a lot of time with you in here, and I think maybe you know a little bit more. And I would much rather use that against the main characters in this. No part of me feels like you killed this woman. I don't see why you would.
We don't see any motive to it.
I have no reason to believe that.
There is none.
You're obviously closer to this than we are. You're in a position to know more than we know. if that's the case, I would much rather hear it from you and use it against them than hear it from them and try to use it against you. The way things are right now, without that corroborating evidence, I don't know how I use it against you. So basically, we're just giving bonus points to killers. And I don't know. What I do, that doesn't sit well with us. But that's why we're here.
There's nothing I can provide.
Okay.
I've told you everything. I came down to the station before you two even came to my door.
I'm aware of that.
Right.
I'm aware of that. You came down here twice with us voluntarily. You came down the third time voluntarily. Now you're with counsel. It's 3 times.
I was cooperative as I can.
Okay. Anything else?
With Andrew denying Katrina's version of events, the detectives searched for additional evidence to corroborate Katrina's story. As detectives searched for more evidence, they listened to Arturo's jailhouse phone calls. They heard a familiar voice on the other end of the line. It was Katrina. Her communications with Arturo violated her plea agreement. When notified of the communications, prosecutors revoked her plea deal. With Katrina's plea deal up in smoke, Andrew seized the opportunity to strike a deal with prosecutors. The agreement requires his truthful account of what happened and his testimony against Arturo and Katrina. The following is Andrew's version of events on the day Shannon was killed. Andrew receives a call from Arturo telling him to meet at Katrina's house. Once inside Katrina's house, Arturo shows Shannon's body to Andrew. Arturo tells Andrew that she was killed in her apartment and brought to Katrina's house. Arturo said that Shannon was bludgeoned to death by hammer strikes to the head. At the direction of Arturo, they dismembered Shannon's body using a machete. They placed Shannon's body in a 55-gallon drum. Katrina then recommended the idea of using sulfuric acid to help dispose of the body. They purchased the sulfuric acid, and they removed Shannon's head and torso from one drum, put it in another drum, and poured the sulfuric acid on Shannon's head and torso. According to a detective, the sulfuric acid they had purchased wasn't sufficient to dissolve the body, as they had purchased off-brand sulfuric acid that was not 100% pure. With the sulfuric acid not working, Katrina bought a freezer for the remaining body parts. Andrew did express remorse for his role in the crime. Andrew said he agreed to participate because he feared he would be next if he didn't. In September 2018, prosecutors indicted Arturo Novoa and Katrina Layton for the murder of Shannon Graves. With the death penalty on the table, the two quickly made a deal. Arturo pled guilty to 47 of the 48 counts, including murder. Arturo Novoa received a sentence of 43 years in prison. Katrina pled guilty to tampering with evidence, obstruction of justice, and abuse of a corpse. Katrina Layton received a sentence of 18 years. For his cooperation, Andrew Herman pled guilty to tampering with evidence, abuse of a corpse, and engaging in a pattern of corrupt activity. Andrew received a sentence of 12 years. Shannon's circle of so-called friends stole her life. Shannon's family continues to mourn her loss and wonder what could have been. Shannon's dog Molly now lives with Debbie. Even with Arturo's murder conviction, it is believed by some, including a few investigators, that it was Katrina who killed Shannon. Let me know what you think in the comments. Remember to check out Raycon using the link in the description or the pinned comment. For more videos of cases never before seen on YouTube, click one of the videos on screen now or the links in the pinned comment. Goodbye for now.
She doesn't get to live her life anymore. It's not fair. It's not. And I feel guilty like she does.
Meet 34-year-old John Carter, the mastermind behind the disappearance of his own wife.
My fiance is missing. I can't find her anywhere.
But his plans of pretending to be the victim will go up in flames because of one crucial discovery.
Her remains were found in April of 2013.
And soon, detectives will realize that sitting in front of them is not a concerned husband, but a cold-blooded killer.
I did not kill her. I did not murder her. I did not take her.
It's come to a point now to where no one's believing the story.
I can't believe this.
Well, you need to believe it because it's happening.
On August 14th, 2011, dispatch in Fairfield, Ohio received a call that would spiral into a 12-year-long investigation that ended in one of the most contested court cases in the city's history.
My fiance is missing. I can't find her anywhere.
Where was she at midnight last night when you left?
She was at her house. She was going to bed. She wasn't going out to do anything, so she would have been in her bed. And I mean, I've been with her for 6 years. She's not deceiving, you know. She doesn't.
Okay, and you guys didn't have an argument or anything?
Not at all.
John Carter had been dating Caitlin Markham for over 6 years, and they had been engaged for several months when she seemingly vanished over the course of a warm summer night. Caitlin was a bright artistic spirit who brought joy everywhere she went. Just 2 months from graduating from art school, it seemed like her whole future was laid out in front of her. And then, that future disappeared with her. Naturally, all eyes were on John as the first suspect. He had been the last one to see her around midnight on August 14th, and several of his actions struck detectives as, well, unusual. From 2011 to 2023, John took part in over 7 filmed interrogations, each one growing crazier than the last. We will be sharing portions of these with you, courtesy of the Fairfield Police Department in Fairfield, Ohio. As you'll see, John is a rambler, though his story stays surprisingly consistent. Through the first 2 rambling interrogations, he disclosed his version of events to police. He and Caitlin were eager to move to Colorado with each other when she graduated. Their relationship was rainbows and butterflies. The night before she disappeared, the two went to a fair, went back to her house, hung out with a friend. That friend left, and then John kissed Caitlin goodnight and went home. The next day, after not hearing from her, he rushed to her house and began to desperately look for her. As you can see from the officer's notes on his initial statement, police weren't really buying that tale. For months, things were at a standstill. Then in April 2013, police made a discovery. Caitlin's remains, wrapped in a tarp and abandoned in a creek over the state line in Indiana. Her manner of death was ruled homicide, but the cause was unable to be determined due to the deterioration of her remains. With evidence of a homicide on their hands, it was time for law enforcement to up the ante. The following interrogation took place in September of 2013. At this point, John's been interrogated twice and subjected to 2 unfilmed voice stress tests by the FBI, both of which he failed with flying colors.
Hi, John. How are you? Nice to meet you. Come on in over here. I got you a chair right over there.
John, you want water or anything like that, or anything?
Water will be fine.
Okay, all right, let me grab you. You guys want anything?
No, I'm all right.
You what? All right, let me grab some water.
How's it going?
I mean,
Busy time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, like I was just telling her, I got a lot of stuff going on. You know, I have to go to this funeral on Sunday, and then I just got a new job at Miami Oxford.
Oh, did you? Doing what?
Maintenance for their power plants at their campus.
What's your status right now? I mean, you got a girlfriend or anything?
I do. I do have a girlfriend now.
What's her name?
Her name is Kayla. We met about a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a degree where this kind of thing happens. I feel like, you know, there's no book, there's no proper way of handling it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So the way I feel is, let me can I kind of explain to you
Sure.
what happened after the fact?
Sure.
So after the fact, I fell apart. I was in my house for months.
Depression?
Yeah, very intensely so. I didn't eat for 2 weeks after. My mom finally got me a quarter pounder, and we were doing one of the searches, and I sat on the side of this hill and was just like, I'm gonna put it in. I'm just gonna see what happens. And I started eating, and then actually I really started eating. Like I devoured the thing. But it was just like, you know, as I'm falling apart and everything around me seems to be completely ridiculous, I get to a point of the lowest low. And there was a particular instance where I'm driving down Pleasant right here. This is Pleasant.
Okay.
Millis is right here.
Uh-huh.
I was driving down there, and I mean, I got to a point where I was ready to go. Like I didn't want to be here. So I gotta be completely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I drive across Nillis, and what I assume to be a drunk driver or somebody just going really fast, going about 50 or something like that, blows through the red light, blows right behind me, and I remember that at a certain point, I guess instinctually or something, I gassed it, like I went faster, and I instinctually pulled myself out of it, and it kind of clicked in my head, like I want to live, like I want to be alive, I want to exist in this world, and with or without her, I'm still here. And after that, I got to a point where it was just like, I need to focus on making my life better and focus on, you know, just kind of maintaining a degree of okay.
Mm-hmm.
According to everyone around John at the time, he was displaying more than a degree of okay. He was flourishing without a care in the world. Caitlin's family was reportedly devastated that John cut contact with them right around the time her body was discovered. And prior to that, he didn't take part in many of the searches or efforts to find her. Of course, he has a totally logical excuse, well, explanation for that.
Did you go on any searches with them?
I went on some search parties. I did the first few, like I did every one I could. And then I went, and then Texas EquiSearch came in and I started doing those, and then they started telling me that I couldn't because I'm sorry, give me a second.
That's fine.
Because if I found anything, then it would be horrible, and they didn't want me to do that.
So they suggested
that I stop searching. I didn't feel comfortable putting up the flyers because I had a lot of trouble. Every time I saw her picture, I would just cry because I missed her so much, and I couldn't do the flyers, so I had to do something. I'm sorry, man.
That's fine. Let's move up. You heard that her body was found. Yeah. What was going through your mind then?
I didn't want to cry in front of the ironically, in front of the police officers. So I tried to keep myself, but I was with my mom when they told me. So I confided in my mom more than anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to her, and I fell apart again. And a few days later, I fell apart in front of Kayla, and I did not want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And by falling apart, I mean I literally fall to my knees and I can't move, I can't feel. So I focused on myself. I couldn't. I know that sounds selfish. I don't know. I feel really bad about that, but I focused on myself and I tried to make myself better so that I could be okay. And I'm sorry, man.
That's fine. That's fine. Have you been over to where she was found?
No, I don't want to go there. I didn't want to even acknowledge the day she went missing this year because I don't want to remember her for that. I don't want to go to that place and be like, oh, this is where she died. That's wonderful. Like, why would I want to see that? Why would I care about that? Like, I just want to remember her birthday, and I want to remember
The good things.
I don't want to remember that. I don't want to know anything about that except for the fact that whoever did this is not here. That whoever did this is either dead or in jail or...
Do you know where... Are you familiar with the area where they found her?
My dad has property in Laurel, which you can take, because I know that it's on 129 or off 129 or something.
121.
121? Okay, that's the one that leads you like to Batesville and stuff, right? Or not Batesville, but starts with B.
Batesville.
It is Batesville, okay. Yeah, and my dad would go that way occasionally, but usually, you know, because he lives in Ross, he takes a totally different way. But I do know, and my dog was bought right off that road by a family, their last name Masters.
What John is leaving out here is that to access his father's property, you have to turn onto a road that runs perpendicular to where Caitlin's body was found. And though he tries to brush it off as though he hardly ever goes there, his friends repeatedly told police that they all went there frequently to smoke and party unsupervised.
Would you be interested in, as far as your involvement, or I should say participation with regard to an investigation, to once and for all be done with it?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not asking you to erase your memories of someone that you loved, but I'm asking you, you're here today as a result of police investigating something. You ready to be done with that?
I would like the person who did this to be caught. That is what I want. I don't want to just be done. I do. There's a part of me that, you know, just like, I just don't want to come here anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to talk about this situation anymore. But this is what I have to do to find out who did this. And this is important to me. And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm talking to you guys. I know from before what these are like, what these conversations are like. I know what I have to go through for this shit. And I'm sorry, pardon my language.
Don't worry about it.
But I'm here and I'm doing this and I'm talking to you guys about this and I'm taking all this in because I need to find out who did this so that I can actually go out and live a life.
I know you've taken a polygraph before.
Yeah, and I really would prefer not to.
Okay, let me things are a little bit different. Okay, with them, like I said, this was the disappearance. When I can tell you, we do it ourselves. We don't send you to the FBI. We do it
They came here. I mean,
right, but I mean,
they did it 2 more times. I've been through it 3 times, man. I
think what you did take was a voice analysis.
2 of them were voice stress analysis.
Right.
1 of them was a polygraph. And I'm gonna be completely upfront with you. They're bullshit. And the reason why I believe that they're bullshit is because they kept telling me that I was being dishonest, and I sat there and told them the truth.
Okay.
And I'm not going to go through that again, man. I'm not going to do that. I'm telling you everything that I know. And I'm telling you that this is the truth. And that thing does not tell you what the truth is. I have, you know, the whole storyline that I told you, and the fact that it's corroborated, all the people involved. All of it is corroborated. This is what I did. They looked at my computer and looked to see if I was watching shows, I'm assuming. They, you know, looked at my records. They looked into everything. Like, the whole point was to find out what I was doing at that time. And I'm here to tell you what I was doing at that time. That story is not going to change. Those words are not going to change. I'm not going to say anything different. I don't have anything different. I'm telling you the exact series of events that occurred. again, the polygraph does not tell you anything. It's not going to give you anything. It's not going to help you with this investigation because it has already said that I was being dishonest. I felt defeated. I felt like I kept telling them everything that I know, and they just kept coming at me with, well, we know it was a mistake, so you can just go ahead and fess up now. Like, no, I didn't do anything to her. I would never. Okay, I was with her for 6 years of my life, my entire life. Like, that was my adult, beginning of my adult life. And it went away like that. And it was taken from me. I did not do anything. I did not touch her. I would never hurt her. I would never physically do anything to give her pain. And accident or otherwise, I would not be here had it not been for this.
Understand something. You don't need to be defensive right now.
I'm currently being defensive because I don't want to do this polygraph so bad.
Let me say this to you.
For the next 30 minutes, John complains about the uselessness of polygraph tests and gossips about the shifting family dynamics after Caitlin's death. At the end, with nothing to hold him on, officers are left with nothing to give him but a card and an offer to talk again when he's ready. John has some parting words for the officers.
If you guys want to go through anything, if you need anything else, I'm sorry for bringing it up again, but anything else other than this polygraph thing, I'll give you whatever you need. And like I said, keep digging, and maybe when I'm in my job and I don't have to be so nervous about that on top of this, on top of that, on top of this, maybe I'll feel more comfortable coming in and doing a polygraph. But like I said, at this particular moment, I'm just not comfortable with it.
John's interrogations in 2015 and 2016 didn't warrant any new information or changes in his story, just more frustration. Behind the scenes, however, law enforcement wasn't ready to give up. In 2023, John volunteered to come in for questioning. He should have volunteered to get a lawyer instead.
The date today is February 15th, 2023, approximately 1:26 p.m. in the afternoon. Investigator Paul Newton and Investigator Mike Regal, we are sitting here with John Carter. John voluntarily came in this afternoon to speak with us.
Again, John, how you been doing? All right. Seen you after the pumpkin fest, like I was telling you, seen you demonstrating how to blow glass.
Yeah. I teach it. I was just at work.
Was you?
Yeah.
So what you do full time now?
Yeah.
Sounds like fun. Well, I think I've seen one of your other videos. That was one of your passions. You wanted to start doing something more creative, and that was something that kind of led you was the glass blowing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
John's not just a professional at blowing glass. As you're about to see, the man's real passion is blowing smoke. Or trying to, at least.
Like I told you over the phone, there's just a few things we want to go with you with. Like I said, this investigation is coming to a close on the prosecutor side of it. I know that Fairfield PD was investigating it. The sheriff's office investigated it. I think maybe you have talked once before. And there's just a few things that I still want to get your thoughts and your feelings on a few things. I know we're kind of texting your memory. It's going to be almost 12 years here shortly. But there again, we're not trying to drudge up any bad times.
And that's really all this is to me. Like, and I'm not saying that it's all that what you're doing is to me. It's just that that's kind of my tension right now. It's just like coming back to this again.
Right. But there's times where I think I have a better handle now on that I talk to some people who were in your, I guess your core group of people, and they told me some. I asked each person, gave me a story about Caitlin, and each one had a different story. It was something. It was how she touched their lives, which was really kind of cool because each person told me something that no one else knew,
Right.
which was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It really was. And I have a better perspective of how she was as a person. You know, okay, that being said, let's go back just briefly to you're at the festival that night. You and Kevin on that Friday night. Okay, you guys go to the festival. Your thoughts on you and prior? I'm going to go back and forth when it comes to some of the statements you've given in the past. You still feel, in your thoughts and your feelings deep down, you still feel that person who had done this was an unknown person, maybe that was kind of like you said, stalking, or I think your words were suspicious person that may have back in the day.
I mean, honestly, yeah, because I can't wrap my head around it being something like that.
Really?
That's really what it comes.
We're not here to.
Yeah, I know, and you got to understand. Like,
That's why
that's all okay. Like, this is all just like reminding me.
Right.
And it's a lot. It's just a lot. Sorry.
Dude, no need to apologize. It really isn't.
It's a traumatic experience.
Yeah, I mean, you've been through a lot. You and your whole family has. And her, and don't get me wrong. Her family.
She has.
You know, your whole.
It was her that died. Like, it was her.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. And I feel guilty. Like, she died. She doesn't get to live her life anymore. It's not fair.
No, it's not.
It's not.
You know, that's one thing I've gotten from everybody who I've talked to, and like I said, I have a better understanding of Caitlin, was she lit up everybody's life for the positive. And she is no longer here to do that anymore. Like I said, like I told you over the phone, it would be different if she'd had a car accident. You can kind of move on because it was an accident. This here was purposeful.
But I mean, on top of all of it, it just ropes me in. I am the statistic.
Yeah.
Everyone looks at me and I am the statistic. So I can't do anything. Everyone's already accusing me before I even look at it.
Yeah.
Before they've even met me or know me, before they even have heard the truth or what the truth actually is. But I'd love that peace of mind. I'd love to know the truth. I'd love to find out what happened.
There's something that you have to have in your own mind, though, is that being said, people going to have their thoughts, but you know, you've not been charged anywhere. Only we're doing is asking questions. At any point in time, you walk out that door, and we're glad. I know that you're going.
There's a moment. There's a moment of all that, and I realized that I was not getting.
Till after you found that she's missing.
And there was a moment where I felt I couldn't hold myself up anymore because it was loss.
Overwhelming.
Tremendously so. And to a point where it was so tremendously overwhelming that it was unforgettable. And whenever I have this, whenever we do this, it brings that moment in. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you do. It brings me to this moment where I am in front of her house, not knowing where she is, or what I can do to help her, or keep her here, or figure out where to go to find her and bring her home. And it was, I had nowhere else to go, no one else to call, no other thoughts, no other opinions. No one else was guiding me. No one was telling me what to do. And even now, I have no one to tell me what to do or what to say.
There's no book. There's no script for this, brother. There isn't. There's no script where you just say, John, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how you're supposed to feel. This is what you're supposed to
I'm
move on.
currently being told by my wife that I should bring a lawyer to these things, that I should do those things. I'm not doing that because I don't think, first of all, I feel like I've already found myself. If it came down to me needing a lawyer, I've already been here enough without one that it really doesn't matter what I say. I also know for a fact that I don't have anything that I can say that's going to make it seem like I did something, except for obviously the polygraph situation, which I don't fully understand, and I don't get why that happened or why it's like that. But beyond that, like, I don't have anything I can say. I don't have anything I can do or make you think that I did something, because there is nothing there. There's nothing. And I just.
Let me ask you a question. That being said, do you feel, and I think I know the answer to this, do you want me to keep looking? I told you.
Yes.
That next question, I told you this 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since then you talked about this. I told you I was going to keep looking.
Yes.
And where we at?
Still looking.
Yes.
Keep going.
Yes.
Don't stop.
I'm not.
And I'm looking you in the eyes just like I did last time. Do it.
I am. That's what I'm here for. I told you I would never stop. That's one thing about me. I can't. I'm too stupid to stop.
And get the right person.
That's why I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you to ask questions about, because there's some things only you know.
Okay.
John's enthusiasm for the detective to keep looking and not stop seems to have come to an abrupt stop the second the conversation turns toward his involvement. Detectives revisit his repeated claims that he searched for Caitlin's phone when he was looking for her, including inside her car. But there's something not quite right that detectives are eager to point out to him.
If you can, remember, and in detail as possible, describe to me when you get to her car, you put the keys and you put the key and you unlock her car, or if it's a key fob, you unlock her car. What did you do? Look, just looking for her phone. Just looking for her
I
phone.
probably opened the driver's side door and looked inside the console.
Okay. Did you go to the back of the car, Andy? I mean, I know you're probably.
No, I really don't think so, but I may have like opened it and looked, or maybe I did. I don't remember.
Okay.
I really don't remember.
Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
No,
I really don't.
There's no for you to apologize.
I know,
We're here for the truth.
but I want to get it. I want to give you the truth. I want to give you what I remember.
No, I want you to. I'm going to show you a photo.
Yeah.
Of her car.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want you to tell me these could be pictures of her car from the inside. Okay. Now, these are photographs of the inside of her car. Okay. Now, I'm gonna these are. Tell me if that looks like her car to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dirtier.
Well, you know, you guys are young, and she's going to school, working 2 jobs, and you know, this. Let me move it wide. Okay. That's the couple shots of the outside of the car. Okay. Now, here's my question to you. Caitlin was about what, 5'3", about 130 pounds, maybe. Okay. What do you notice about this photograph?
That is far back.
Yeah.
Maybe I moved him when I was looking for the phone to look under the seat, but I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay. Well, look at both seats. Look at this is the passenger side.
They're both back. So maybe probably like if I move this one, then move that one, and then move them both back to look around. It's very possible.
Well,
but
my
again,
question is that, you know, I mean, would you have moved those seats? Because I talked to the investigator who took these photographs, and we actually talked to the tow truck driver. He said, we all think the tow truck driver said, he goes, we pulled up on the back, we backed it up, we drug it up on the skid or the back, the roll back, and we stuck it in the garage, and that was that. He goes, so my question is this, both those seats been moved back like that. Is that alarming to you?
That is, yeah, that's weird. That's very weird.
And this is the back seat, what I'm showing you here.
Right, which is
I mean, she can't reach those pedals from there.
No, probably not. I would say no.
I mean, that's a big question. That's like, who the hell's that car besides? Who the hell's that car besides her?
But I definitely did not move or drive the car.
I mean, now you see why we wanted to have in. I mean, this is trouble.
That's strange.
It is very strange.
But like I said, I didn't move or drive the car at all.
Okay.
was going to ask, you mentioned earlier about, and I'm sorry again, I not worked on this case like Paul, so I don't know. You mentioned that you and Caitlin, if there was some tension or something that.
It wasn't like a fight, not at all. What it really came down to was Caitlin was a little bit frustrated that I wanted to keep my night going.
Okay.
While she just went to bed.
Okay.
But I basically kind of treated it like she'll get it.
Okay.
You know, and that was the tension realistically. It was just that. I was just like, yeah, sure.
So it wasn't like an argument.
I don't know. Okay. No, like I said, she was just disappointed that she had to be doing school stuff, and here I go, hanging out with friends.
And how did the documents thing? How did that?
I basically just got there and was like, "This is all Caitlin's stuff," and and they had a fire pit in the back, but it was like slightly raining. But I was just like, "I'm burning it." I just burned it. I mean, that's really what it came down to.
I see. And she gave those to you before you left.
Again, the tension was there, but she's handing me this stuff. We're still going to Colorado. There is no change there.
Okay.
Like everything is still exactly as
everything going as planned.
Pretty much, yeah.
Then there's another discrepancy. At the time that Caitlin would have been killed, John claims to have been watching 3 episodes of White Collar. But when detectives searched his computer history, they noticed something peculiar.
So I did find something interesting. So there's 3 episodes of White Collar. Season 2, episode 12, episode 13, episode 14. You said they're about 45 minutes apiece?
Something like that.
Okay. Then later in the day, I guess after you've gotten up, you look at the plot summaries for the same. It's on your computer.
I mean, I don't know why. I didn't look up any plot summaries.
Yeah, I mean, so later in the day, so I'm converting this from the military time, but about 3:17, you look at the plot summary for episode 13, which is the one that you watched the night before, which just like maybe just,
I don't remember doing that. Did I look it up on IMDb? Like I don't normally do that, so I don't know why.
Yeah, there is a synopsis, basic plot summary for episode 13.
Okay.
And then plot summary for episode 14. And that bothered me. I'll be honest, that kind of bothered me a little bit because in some of your viewing, it kind of made sense because like maybe you're about to watch episode 10. I'm talking about like before, like a few days before. Mm-hmm. So you looked at a plot summary for episode 9. That kind of makes sense. We understand that. Mm-hmm. Like, what happened? But it was weird to me that you would look at like a synopsis for something you've just watched a few hours ago.
Yeah, I don't remember doing that. I didn't do that. I slept. I mean, corroboratingly slept. You can ask my mom. I was asleep.
Well, I can tell you this. Part of your fundraisers. You made a phone call at, I believe it was 2:24 that day. Papa John's. I don't want to call Papa John's because you're going to go for it. Okay. But there again, you call Papa John's. You also text message Nate Eigen. See when you bring back here?
Yeah.
And I think you also text.
Okay.
And it was all prior to.
Right, and this would have been at about 3:30 or 3:20, somewhere around there. And I'll be honest, John, it was odd to me because I don't normally would look at summary for something that I just watched a few hours before.
Yeah, I again don't know why it pulled up a plot summary, but it could be from me just like clicking back, like exiting out of things, going back or something like that. I mean, that could have easily been why. But I don't generally look at plot summaries even days later. I just watch the previously on thing, which
Okay.
those have. So all of those episodes have previously on white collar. So I don't look up plot summaries. I don't know why that was on there. But maybe again, it's because I had clicked back on it. Maybe there is a missing point where I did like look at my computer, talk to people. I really don't know. And honestly, at a certain point, I just don't have an answer for it.
I just don't have an answer for you isn't the get out of jail free card that John is hoping it is. It's more like one of these. To detectives, John looking up the plot summaries seems like someone trying to plan ahead for being asked questions about the show.
This is the white collar episodes that you were talking about. And
this is at 3 a.m. or p.m.
No, this is this is in the morning. So this would be about the computer shows activity at about 1:39, 1:40, and then you watch some episodes of white collar. Okay. And you told me they're about 45 minutes a piece. Okay, so you can see there's like time gaps. And then there's like break-in activity, and then again, yes, like you said, there's whenever you got up.
Probably looked at whatever.
And then sprinkled in there are like these plot summaries.
Okay, so if I was waking up, I probably looked at those were probably part of the, like, either I was clicking out of something or I was like going through stuff. I mean, it could have just simply have been an accidental click. It could have been anything, but I wasn't reading plot summaries.
Okay.
They were just either I was obviously watching it the night before, I got on it the next day, and these things were probably either still up on my computer and I moved around things to get to what I was doing there or what. I don't know, but I didn't look at it.
You didn't have a break?
No. Just ready. I mean, I do eventually gotta go back to work. So.
Okay. We'll try to hurry this up. Go back to your guys' cell phones, just briefly. Her phone goes dark at 12:06. Never comes back on.
Mm-hmm.
Your cell phone doesn't go dark, what we call dark. We call it goes in activity at 12:04, and there's no activity for the next 14 to 15 hours. Is that unusual for you to?
No, I don't. Like sometimes, especially at that hour, there's no one texting.
Okay.
There's no one, and I don't look at my phone, especially at that time. I don't even know if I had a Facebook yet. Like, I didn't really look at my phone that often unless I got a text or I got something.
Because we had someone look at the phone numbers back in the past and said that was unusual for you to be receiving a text. Well, I mean, there again, even you at your own admission said you thought you sent Caitlin a text at 4 in the morning. So, so it was not unusual. It was unusual for you to be that many hours without any messages or phone calls or.
I mean, I was already at the friend's house that I planned on being at, and Caitlin was in bed, as far as I knew.
Have you talked to any of your buddies about what we talked to them about? What we talked to them about? Maybe like Matt.
I mean, I talked to Matt a little bit, but
John, talked to him any? Mike? You go to your party, to the registry, run the documents, remember among any point, and you come back to the house. Okay. We have information that this is from two different people. That I'll tell you the story. Two people are walking down the street, and at approximately between what they say is 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, they see or they hear two cars coming, and they are juveniles at the time. And they're scared to death because they are juveniles. You know how Fairfield PD is with juveniles at that time. It's late night, and they see two cars pull up. And they hide behind a tree. Some evergreens that were in the area. They see two cars pull up. And the two cars, lights are blacked out. And they see a red Ford Focus pull into the driveway at your residence. At the time, right? And that was your address at the time, right? It was with Mom. And they see a darker blue four-door sedan right behind the Ford Focus. The red Ford Focus pulls into the driveway. Garage door opens up. They see the car pull into the garage. Garage door shuts. The blue car stays out on the street.
Okay, no, there's a problem.
Okay.
I didn't hear.
Okay. Let me finish the story then. Blue car stays on the street. Between 5 and 15 minutes later, garage door pulls back open. Car pulls back out. Both cars are still blacked out, and they go back the same way they coming down West Scioto towards the west side that comes down towards your house. And they see the two cars. Red car pulls out, the car turns around, and they go the same way they come back out. Heading back towards West Scioto, heading towards OD River Road. Okay. Same story they told. They told they were heading, they were going to a party that night. They were going to a party to meet some girls. And they said they are positive what they seen that night. Now
I can't.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I told you the gist of the story.
Yeah. I have my story. That's what happened.
Right.
What I did. I don't park in my garage. I park in the driveway every night. And I'll say beyond, didn't have anything to do with that.
It'd be hard for this sighting to be more damning. Firstly, the kids who reported this actually reported it in 2013, soon after Caitlin's body was discovered. The realization that they may be the keys to solving an actual homicide was the only thing that made them fess up to the police. And worse, their parents, about sneaking out of the house on the night in question. Both of the teens, when interviewed separately, told matching stories, even down to the color and model of the cars involved. They witnessed the cars with their lights fully off, drive toward Caitlin's home, then return and sneak into John's garage, once more, with their lights fully off. That doesn't sound like someone watching a crime show to me. It sounds like someone living it.
And they got a third person backing them up that he took them to the party and picked them up in close proximity to your house. The third person. And they were like, "Oh shit, that was weird," because they thought they were going to get busted by Fairfield Police Department. When in doubt, it was a red Ford Focus and a blue four-door sedan.
Have anything for you? Those people, I don't know.
Right.
That's not. I told you I did, and where I was at home.
They were pretty certain about that.
The time does match up with you. I mean, it's like you said, that time when I was showing you the time that these people say that you arrived is consistent.
I didn't go anywhere.
So
I
you got
stayed at
home.
home. I got home and I stayed home. And in fact, my stepdad would wake up ridiculously early to do work. And he got up pretty early that morning to do work. And my car was there in the driveway. Steve and my mom both parked in the garage.
Okay.
And they were both of their cars were in there. I never parked in my garage. So that story is already flawed. On top of the fact that none of that happened. None of it.
Okay.
I went home. I got inside. I watched my shows. I did I laid down, I went to bed. I think that is pretty much what happened as far as I can remember it at this point in this whole situation. And I don't have, you feel free to bring the witnesses in. I don't know what to tell you. There's no more I can prove to you.
They gave statements. They gave statements back. This is not something new.
Okay.
It really isn't. This is something they did their statements back in the day. Shortly after Hickman's body was found, because they didn't put two together until like they got shit. That's what we seen that night.
Okay, but I don't know what they saw or who. I can't tell you. There was no blue stand, and blue stand that could be.
One of your friends was driving.
As far as I know, though, it was Jeff who drove a blue Ford Focus, but yeah.
Nobody else?
No. And I didn't leave after I went home.
You were home that whole time in the morning.
After the party, I'm
After
pretty
the
sure.
party.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
You're pretty sure?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously it's been years down the
I
line.
understand that,
But
you-
I didn't leave. I didn't like go drive my car somewhere. No.
Once more, John has decided that telling the police no and I can't tell you is his best defense. But what happens when a witness contradicting his statements isn't a stranger, but a close friend?
Jeff said he was seeing you guys at the festival. I guess he showed up afterward. Yeah, I guess you were there for the big drawing at night.
I wanted to try it.
And this is Jeff talking. Yeah, he said hi to you. He said he seemed kind of out of sorts. And he said, I guess he said hi to you, and you say hi back, which is unusual, Jeff, because you guys are, I think you said that core group of guys.
Okay.
And that you didn't say hi to him. He goes, you can tell there's something wrong between you and Caitlin that night. He said, and
She was frustrated that I
to the point, dude. She says to the point. He says to the point, dude, that it looked like they were going to break up. And I was like, damn, that's pretty. I mean, I know some of the people upset that there was tension that night, but to the point of you guys breaking up.
No. No.
So Caitlin wasn't having any second thoughts about moving to
Not that I'm
Colorado.
aware of. No, not that she had made me aware of. Okay, so as far as like anything like that, if she felt that way or if it seemed that way to him, that's all fine, but I was.
This is
not
his
aware of
observation.
that. Yeah, I was not aware of that kind of tension. Caitlin, I remember, was like already just kind of tense and frustrated, but all of that, again, a lot to do with her getting ready for school to be over, for us getting ready to move. And there was just a lot of like things building up around that. And just, but the plan was still the same as far as I knew. Everything was exactly the way it was supposed to be going at that particular time.
Right.
So.
Did Caitlin get frustrated with, I mean, you're now like, you know, the glass blower and, you know, seem to found your way and life and stuff. But at the time, I think you were kind of bouncing around and working as, and she seemed to be, I mean, just my limited experience, she seemed to be really motivated. Very artistic, very driven, working.
Yeah, I think
Was
she
there-
was probably worried that I wasn't going anywhere or doing anything. But at the same time, like I still had drive. Still had an ability to get things done. And for the most part, while she was in college, I was helping her through a lot of that stuff. Like, yeah, her dad paid for a lot of her groceries and stuff, but like I was a part of her life. I helped her through college. It wasn't just like I worked off and I kept working. And it wasn't just the money for me, that was for us. And she knew that.
Yeah, forgive me. I know I'm going over things I know you've probably gone over, but your phone also was something that I know was examined back then. You deleted text messages between you and Caleb. What?
Yeah,
What was
that
that?
was an utter and complete The idea was, again, not great with computers, not at all. And what I had done, the way that the phone worked, I went to just delete a few messages because it said it was going to start deleting all of my messages if I didn't delete some so that I could receive messages. I've been receiving massive amounts of messages about Caitlin, about everything. So as those started coming in, I started worrying that Caitlin's messages would start to get deleted. So I went through and carefully tried to select each one. And then when I pushed the delete button, it deleted all of them, except for ones that seemed to be like pocket saved or something. I had like a handful of ones left behind, but it almost deleted every other one. Like, and I don't know why. But I had given the phone. They had all of the information. I had not deleted it before I gave it to them the first time. And I really didn't mean to do that. And I know what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks, I mean, I'll be honest, it looks
I'm
real
aware.
bad,
I'm
right?
aware of that. But
I mean,
there's
you're-
nothing I can do
Sure.
about that. It was a complete and utter accident.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, not knowing the case as well as Paul, I mean, that was one of the things that stuck out to me. It's
I
just
understand that, but
when-
at the same time, like I said, they had the phone. There was nothing deleted when they originally had my phone the first time they took it. That was literally that day. They had my phone for hours and they didn't copy anything. I didn't make that mistake. I made the mistake of accidentally deleting it before they could make a decision to copy everything.
Okay. And it was an accident that you deleted
Absolutely.
Caitlin's message.
Absolutely, because I did want to go back and read them. I did want to see them. I had messages from her going way back.
So you accidentally deleted the whole?
Everything. Everything but the ones that Pocket dialed saved. I'm telling you, every message was deleted. And then they wanted to come to me and say, well, why weren't these messages deleted? I can't explain why those got saved. I don't know why. But almost every other message I had was gone. I had, like, you know how it shows the whole screen of messages? I had this many messages at the top of my screen.
Right.
A lot of them got deleted. And I did not do that on purpose.
John claims that almost all of the texts between him and Caitlin were deleted, but that's not even close to the truth. Upon review, police realized that the only messages that the two exchanged in the few hours before Caitlin's death had been deleted, which leads many to believe that in those few hours, there was an explosive argument, or even a breakup. According to several of Caitlin's close friends, she wanted to end her engagement to John, but she felt trapped. She stated on multiple occasions that she was no longer attracted to John, that his substance use was a turnoff, and that she felt they had different aspirations. She was also expressing extreme doubts about moving to Colorado with him, something he has tried to seem so confident in throughout 12 years of questioning.
Is there anything else?
Couple more things. When it comes to, I know about Carter Lane Farm. How many people have you taken out there? And on that route to your dad's place? A handful of people.
Yeah, and like
the core group of people.
Yeah.
I mean, that was probably your special place. Is that a special place for you? And your friends? I mean,
It
your
was
close friends?
fun to go out there, but that's because it was a lack of supervision. It's the only reason we went out there. Nobody was there to watch us smoke pot.
You can understand why that, I mean, obviously you know where Caitlin's remains were found.
I'm aware of it.
Yeah. And it's out there in Indiana. It also seems to me, again, Paul knows this case a lot better than me. I think the reason why he's asked you about this circle of friends is it doesn't seem that there would be a lot of possibilities of this type of crime, you know.
Outside of like immediate friends.
Outside of a small group of people. And then the body is found in Indiana. That doesn't seem like that would be some random person, a random crime.
I will tell you this, John. all your core group friends I've talked to, I mean, all of them, all said the same thing. Caitlin's not opening that door just for anybody. So, I mean, the whole adage of who then,
Yeah, I don't know.
you know,
I don't know.
that's
And like I
and that's
said,
what this is.
you asked me my speculation. I told you,
And that's
but I
what-
don't know.
And that's what, I mean, I always wanted to know how you felt, even to this day, because sometimes hindsight's 20/20, you know, it's been 12 years.
I just.
You still feel the same way?
But what you're asking me is not just, do I think that somebody I know killed her? You're asking me, do I think my friends killed her?
Yeah,
And how do I answer that?
truthfully.
I mean, like,
I wanna know deep
but
down.
I don't know who.
Deep down, I want to know what John
Have
Carter
you looked into
thinks.
John, who recently killed himself? Because I've always wondered about him, and I don't feel like anybody's ever really done it. I don't understand why, and I don't understand a lot,
I understand.
but I don't know. And I don't know who to point a finger at. I've dug, trust me. But, I mean, how do I get that answer? How do I come to that conclusion? Is it a feeling? I don't know.
I'll take you beyond it. I'll take the feeling, because you are the,
The only feeling I've had, I had a feeling about John for some reason, don't know why. I've had a feeling about everyone at one point or another. Yeah.
understandable.
And the finger has been pointed to everyone.
But sometimes.
But that's the other thing.
Unfair.
But that's the other thing. I don't have an exact answer. You asked me what my thoughts are. I mean, that I don't know.
Thoughts and feeling. I mean, so I know.
I'm giving you everything I got.
Thoughts one thing, feelings another, something else. Yeah. Because it means
I've given you everything.
I can tell you precisely why John has a feeling about the person he spontaneously named. Because just prior to this interrogation, the innocent person that he pointed the finger at tragically passed away. The only thing worse than blaming someone else for your crime is blaming a person who can't defend themselves. Though, truthfully, John's not doing a great job of that either.
And maybe, again, maybe I'm blurry on my morning before I left for work. But
because even some things.
But I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go do anything, and I had nothing to do with Caitlin going missing or not being. That's what I can tell.
Well, I mean, she did go missing, but then they found. So I mean, it's worse than just missing.
I had nothing to do with her. Do you need me to say that? Because I did not do anything to her to kill her.
I think that's the first time I ever heard you say that.
I did not kill her. I did not murder her. I did not take her. I did not do anything to threaten her life. I did not have an accident. And to tell you the truth, if ever there were an accident, I would never be able to hold that in. I would not be able to look you in the eye right now. And I can tell you that 100%. I did not do anything to hurt that woman. I loved her and I had a life plan for her. And I was not about to lose that. And the fact that I even managed to get to this part of my life, what I can do now, is something I never thought I could do. I am sorry for the indiscrepancies and the things that you're seeing with my computer, with the phone, with the witnesses who apparently saw me leave a garage that I don't park in. But I can't give you any.
If you see blind.
I can see why you're asking the questions.
That's what you
I can see why you're asking the questions because you have to cover everything.
Yes.
But what I am telling you is what I know to be true.
Right.
100%.
Right. Well, and I think we've talked about the stuff that I've looked at that I'm like, oh, that.
Do you feel like I may have even helped in your understanding of it, or do you still feel totally lost?
I think I don't think I'm totally lost. I think you've gone over and given me an explanation, your explanation. So I mean, and you help me understand what I'm seeing. I mean, the text messages still bother me, but you've given me an answer.
Shit out of
You've given me an answer to that. Okay, so I you know, I mean, unless you're not telling me everything, then the answer is what it is, right? I think I'm glad that you've been cooperative. I'm glad you come in and talk with us.
Well, and
There's a lot of things that I'm sure you probably wish you had those text messages so you could say, look, Mike, right here.
Here they all are.
Yeah.
I would totally give that to you. Basically, I would really prefer not to have to do this anymore. Now, I understand if there's some sort of indictment, I'm going to have to go to court or something of that nature. Is that likely?
Like I told you on the phone. I think the prosecutor's office, I'm a deputy sheriff.
I remember you saying that,
Yes.
that you would put it in and then they might not do anything for a
Yes,
while.
because grand juries do what grand juries do. What they do is we present everything we have to them. And it's basically to get it, because none of this there's not even a case number for this, the prosecutor's office. So we get it on the record, because if somebody does come in at some point in time, there's no record of shit. You see what I'm saying? We get it on the record, we let the grand jury hear all the testimonies that we have. And they will either indict, or they do it, or they'll kick it back, or they want to indict nothing. We'll call it what's called a no bill, which is mean the case is still pending till further investigations are done. So that's what happens. So that's basically that's where we're at with this. Like I was telling your fiance or your wife, is that reason why I was kind of pushing for this, because I talked to all your friends. I one last time talked to you for this very reason we did what we're here today. I greatly appreciate it, but I have to write up my report of what we found and these last questions that we have, and basically, and I'll write it in my report. I will submit this to the prosecutor, and he will go from there. He'll say either, he doesn't have to present this to the grand jury if he doesn't want to. He can say yes, no, or continue research. So he's the prosecutor.
Oh, and I'm going to say this. Finally, at this point, you may find discrepancy, but you will not find any evidence. And I can promise you that, because I was not involved in Markham's death in any way. I just want to make sure that is.
Or the disposal of her body.
Or the disposal of her body, or anything to do with her disappearance, or anything surrounding the incident that we are discussing today. The only thing I had to do with it was that I loved her and I was in a relationship with her, and that was it. That we were connected. That's it. And beyond that, there's nothing else to find out. And that's what I really want you to be clear on that. Because I can promise you, you're not going to call me in here, or you're not going to have a grand jury bring me in because of evidence existing.
I can promise you, John, they are. On March 22nd, 2023, John was brought back in on a grand jury indictment as a result of overwhelming circumstantial evidence. As you're about to see, he really, really didn't believe that was going to be possible, and he is not happy about it.
You okay?
Yeah.
Comfortable?
Yeah.
Is it started?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think Steve started.
Yeah. Okay, John. Before we get started, we have to read you your Miranda warnings, okay? Okay. So, I think Mr. Regal here, you met Mr. Regal before.
Yes.
So John, let me go on and so you can read one, as you can read as these. Yeah. You got one here somewhere.
Take a look at that one. And I'm going to read the same thing to you,
Yeah,
okay?
you got one right there for you.
They read his Miranda rights. We've heard them a few times. So let's get to the good stuff, like how flat out annoyed John is to be here.
Knowing these rights, do you wish to talk to me without having a lawyer present?
For the time being, yes.
Okay. All right, for the time being.
Okay. This is what we call, I think you would, and I know you are probably a Avengers fan, but this is what we call the end game. The end game is we went to a grand jury. Your mom testified before the grand jury because we want her to have her say and input in that grand jury, that proceeding. And the grand jury has indicted you.
Why?
Because they feel that there's enough probable cause that this case proceeds further to the common police court.
Okay.
So they believe the information that we had, and you've been indicted. And
for what?
Murder.
Okay, but what evidence? There's nothing.
You're thinking of there's evidence that's got to be fingerprints.
No, I mean
there's things called circumstantial evidence.
Okay.
And there's a lot of, you've already talked about the circumstantial evidence, the red flags. That's circumstantial evidence.
Okay, but I have nothing to do with her death or disappearance or any of that. So
that being said,
okay, I'm listening.
We are at the point in time now to where this is where you need to come clean with what everything happened that night, because here's the thing, dude. I'm telling you, the whole stories that you've been giving, the inconsistent stories you've been giving them, being the police department, the media, and everybody else since 2011, has come to a point now to where no one's believing the story. Okay, the whole story about the unknown suspect or individual who was at the festival following you and Caitlin to her house. No one's believing that.
Okay.
They didn't believe it when you first come out with it.
Okay, but that was just like a thought. I mean, like you asked me my theories and I gave you my thought, but I don't
You told
know.
no one asked you that question. That's the question you gave to the 911 operator day one. Okay?
Okay.
So that being said,
I thought maybe that could be a possibility, but I'm not saying that's my story. I don't know what the happened. I have no idea what happened. That's not a story I gave you as an excuse or any other thing than just there could have been any reason. And I thought maybe that would be the most likely scenario because it seems unbelievable to me that anyone I know would do that to her.
Okay.
But I haven't made any lies. I haven't told you anything that didn't happen. So maybe my stories are different sometimes here and there.
Sometimes, John.
But there's
your story has evolved constantly over the past almost 12 years.
Because it's been 12 years.
Yeah, but your story is never the same story twice. That's the best part about all this. It's never the same story twice.
What are you talking about?
All your stories.
What part is inconsistent or different?
You filled out. You remember filling out a form early on, like shortly,
just writing down everything.
Everything. You talked about the events of that day, and it's like, tell us about Caitlin, and you wrote, she is kind, she has a snaggletooth. You remember that form? That was
vaguely.
So you wrote down a whole sequence of events from the day before and the day after in August, and you have events that just like they couldn't have occurred. Like they couldn't have occurred. Like about your mom coming back from David's bridal, and you had all of these other things happening, and then you called the police. Like John, like I read through it, and I went through it, and I read it, and went back over it, and this is right after it happened.
Okay, can I
say what you gotta say, brother?
I don't have anything new to tell you. So if we're just gonna sit here and question me,
there's no more questioning,
or expect me to confess to anything that we're gonna
let me
have
get
to
this
move
out to you,
forward.
okay? Let me tell you what this is where I'm going to tell you this.
Nothing to do with her death or disappearance, and that's really
right
all
now.
I
As
have
of right
to
now,
say
as of right now, okay. If you want to tell us what really happened that night, I'm willing to listen. The prosecutor is willing to listen. No, but we don't want to hear no more of this nonsense about this unknown suspect following you guys.
I'm not giving you that. Okay, that's not that's the unknown suspect following me thing. Okay, fine. What I have been telling you and what I've been trying to say is I have no clue what happened to her. What I
And
did,
I'm not
what
buying
I
that.
said. Okay, then we're done.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna need to get my lawyer.
Yes.
Please.
Okay.
Yes, because you'll be
Can
going
I
to court.
please have a phone call?
Yes, when you get to the jail.
All right. John, it's 4:58 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna put down 4:58. Our attorney requested.
Well, you need to believe it because it's happening right
Yeah,
now.
well, I mean, but what you're doing is like it's
No, I'm not doing
literally
anything.
no. What has happened, what has transpired, is just it's unbelievable because I really have nothing to do with any of this. With what you're accusing me of, I have nothing to do with it.
John, look.
I didn't have.
He's invoked.
Yes. Look, you've invoked your rights. Okay, at this point, so we really can't go any further. Understand?
Fine.
Okay. So I'm writing it down at 4:58 p.m. And should we stop the interview at this point?
Yes.
Yeah.
John's trial proved to be one of the most dramatic that the state had seen in years. Originally charged with first-degree murder, he pleaded down to involuntary manslaughter in exchange for admitting his guilt. While his defense team begged for him to receive probation, the judge remained resolute, saying that John showed no remorse for his role in Caitlin's death. As a result, he imposed the maximum penalty, 3 years behind bars.
You just gotta stop having it.